honest, Gamby. I've never had an ounce of respect for you. I just thought you were the lamest, dumbest person I'd ever met. Just somebody who was fucking...
He stays in my mouth.
Calm the fuck down.
I played with it earlier this week when I was giving out the love messages.
Calm the fuck down.
You just keep sliding.
Calm the fuck down.
If I can get a quickie in.
Calm the fuck down.
Not when they like when they do it with each other and the other person jumps in. Just
calm the fuck.
say? See a broad to get that booty yak 'em? Leg her down or smack 'em, yak 'em.
You just keep sliding.
Forever. Black queens forever. Come here. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies.
I played with it earlier this week when I was giving out the love message.
Daddy, chill.
Calm the fuck down.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell?
Calm the fuck down.
Yeah, but didn't you hear what I said?
Yes, bitch, I heard you.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Cuddy say can't hang.
Oh, stewardess, I speak jive.
Oh, good.
He said that he's in great pain and he wants to know if you can help him.
All right, would you tell him to just relax and I'll be back as soon as I can with some medicine?
Just hang loose, blood. She's gonna catch up on the rebound on the med side.
What it is, Big Mama? My mama raised no dummies. I duck her rap.
Cut me some slack, Jack.
Say Cuddy cliche only say when you say be doing everything.
Yo, yo. Peace. Prosperity to the village gang. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we get down. Today's not a clown around. You hear me? Hope everybody's enjoying their weekend so far. Hope everybody got some time to themselves. I am shooting early because I got shit to do later on. I got some up my sleeve. If it works, it works. That means I'll be shooting again later on. I'm working on something. I'm trying to just at least, feel me, bust my gun. You already know what to do. Have no fear. Ladies, kick with your feet. Relax your hair. Have some wine. Maybe some beer. Generals, y'all know what to do. Shots all around. You hear me? Volleyball season is in, so y'all know I'm watching volleyball like a motherfucker. Trying to get my music together real quick. Don't be coming over here with your madness talking about some pause. I ain't even say nothing. As you can tell from the thumbnail, you already know what I'm on. You can tell by the title, you already know what I'm on today. Sit back, relax. Let's do another review. And I stand on what I said in the first video. Y'all would love to have a friend that'll look into some shit for you on your behalf if something fucked up happened to you. That's where I'm standing. If you can't comprehend that, that means you're a shitty fucking person. Probably don't deserve a good friend. In my eyes. That's where I stand. You hear me? I'm gonna start the vid. Really quick. Give me 1 second to get it rolling. Share screen. Boom. And we are locked in. Look at that face right there. Yo, she's extremely good looking too. Well, not extremely, but she is good looking. She's a good looking woman. So it don't hurt to help. It don't hurt watching her videos. Dig it. So that's how you really feel. If you don't get the concept, if you can't comprehend the concept, then that's on you. You're probably a shitty person that don't got friends around you. That's all on you. Your life decision making. You hear me? And we off.
There is a lot happening right now, okay? Bibi Netanyahu is again denying that he murdered Charlie Kirk, despite the fact that no one that I know accused him of doing such a thing. Is that normal for a state leader of a foreign country to have to twice deny that on national television? We also have Bill Ackman, who is sending his press hounds on me. There's no other way to say it. He's also dropping text messages that prove nothing. And a guy named Eric Bowling is just lying through his teeth on PBD, the PBD podcast, to establish this narrative, which for some reason every major publication is now running with, that I haven't spoken to Charlie Kirk in years. That is all happening right now, not because I'm lying, but because we are choosing to stay focused on solving the murder of Charlie Kirk. And what we are uncovering is much darker than I think any of us could have possibly imagined. So welcome back to Candance.
Now that she's starting her show, I damn sure ain't start mine. Yo! He and I, now it's him. Slim, trim, and built to win. This is your humble host, the most gracious, but does the most. Trin, Granny's baby, numero uno, flaco fuerte. Bienvenido a mi podcast.
We are pulling all of this together, and I'm going, I don't even know where to begin. And I guess we should just start with one of many explosive discoveries, thanks to all of you guys, by the way, anonymous sources invested in the story, wanting to get to the truth, having that gut instinct that something is not right. So we've been wondering yesterday, I was also doing an Instagram series of pulling everybody into what doesn't make sense about the changing of the clothes that Tyler Robinson allegedly did. And we've been wondering why it seems that the feds were only willing to release a grainy image of Tyler Robinson from the day of the shooting, despite the tech stack that UVU campus has, right? There's no images that we can see that have been released of his Dodge Challenger that's supposed to be idling nearby the campus for a very long time, right? If he's, as he texted these Fed messages, him and Lance are texting, and he's telling him every.
You know what I gotta give her props for, dog? A dedication, a resiliency. When she is onto some shit, she is locked on. You know, like how pit bulls, they lock on when you're training them, right? When you get the tires and you start training them with tires, and they lock on, and you put the tire in a tree, and it's hanging, and you tie off the rope. You take them 20 feet, 30 feet in the air. You tie it off, you train them. She's just like a pit bull, dog, when she's on some shit. Shout out to you, Candance. Shout out to you, Dolly. Everybody in the world should have a friend like you.
Second, minute by minute, what he's done. And he mentions that the cops have done a sweep. Remember, Tyler is supposed to be babysitting the gun in that moment, waiting for the right moment to go back and quote unquote retrieve his weapon. But he sees and I'm not kidding, quote unquote squad car. That's what he writes, right? He writes, I can get close to it, but there is a squad car parked right by it. Squad car. Okay, yeah, no. How many times do you call a police car a squad car? Do you want to know who calls it a squad car? Someone on the squad. Well, that's how that works. Yeah, but that's what Tyler writes. Squad car. Elsewhere in this correspondence. And by the way, thanks to...
I got a little pushback on this one. I got a little bit of pushback on this thread she's pulling at, right? If Buddy Daddy is a police officer, policy enforcer, right? Then those terminologies are terminology that he's absolutely heard before. So I don't necessarily think that those words coming out of his mouth due to his household is something strange. His dad's a police, so he heard these terms before, right? Those terms aren't as far-fetched for somebody who's not law enforcement, don't deal with law enforcement, military, civil service guys. Like, you won't, yes, those terms, them using those terms completely sounds off. I get it. I'm tracking with you. I am tracking what you're saying. But in this circumstance where his people, his dad is, well, sheriff, it was like a sheriff or a deputy or something like that, right? Law enforcement across the board, whatever. Him hearing those terms and reusing those terms is not that far-fetched to me.
One of you people who commented on yesterday's episode and pointed this out to me. But elsewhere, Tyler says something that only a woman would say. That's why it didn't flag me as weird when I was reading this. It didn't flag me as odd. He says to Lance, allegedly, quote, I worry about Prince. I had to leave it, referring to the rifle, in a bush where I changed outfits. Wait, changed outfits? Somebody commented, men don't say outfits. That's a woman thing. Okay, yeah, that's true.
Crazy good point. That is a crazy good point. Generals, y'all say outfit or y'all just say change or change clothes? I don't say the word outfit. I don't think that's not a word that's really in my vocabulary at all, to be honest. So that is an extremely good point. That's an extremely good string you're pulling on right there. Even police and they don't talk like, they don't talk about outfits, right? If I'm not mistaken, they use terms like uniform and change clothing. I even heard they call it monkey suits, right? The job that they work in, that's their monkey suit. I've even heard those terms being used, right? But I don't say outfit. I'm gonna change my outfit. I just said I'm gonna change my clothes. That's it. Change my clothes. And I don't recall hearing men say outfit either. Like I'm thinking about it, to be honest, and I don't see it. If he's with an ABC, then this is really strange. Blade, what up? Yeah? Yeah. We don't say outfit. But then too, if he is a part of that community, right? Then because what would his orientation be if he's a dude and he's talking to a dude that's about to become a dudette? What does that make his orientation then? Now my brain getting a little fucked up over this. Wouldn't he be a part of the what is it? Wouldn't he be a G if of the alphabets that they use? Wouldn't he be a G? Because as of now, that's still a dude. But if they transfer over and become, externally, physically into a dudette, right? That can't make him hetero. Are y'all tracking this with me? I'm getting lost on this one. I'm definitely getting lost on this one.
I would say I changed my outfit. A man does not say, you just say you changed clothes. You would not say an outfit. Outfit is very girly. Okay. So is this AI or is this a female fed that put these messages together? We're not feeling like it's Tyler Robinson. That's for sure. Now, another question we ask is if there is this much available footage, why not to relieve everybody, to make us feel like this is not a federal operation? Why not just release anything to the public?
I'm about to speed this up, okay?
Well, the reason is because according to locals, many of which have emailed me, any of the footage that they had, any footage that they found, they immediately sent over to the Fed, and the Feds told them that they were not allowed to share it at all. Like there was some risk. If you share this at all, it's not going to be good for you. Like they are kind of being pressured by the Feds not to share things publicly. And that's why I would say 9/10 is beginning to remind me of 9/11, right? The Feds sweep through everything to make sure that they have all of the footage so that no one can question the narrative that they put out. It makes me think, how long did it take before they were willing to show us any footage of the alleged giant Boeing plane that hit the Pentagon building? We weren't allowed to see that for a very long time. I think someone actually in Congress had to fight to get any footage released, and you had people that were saying, no, it was a missile. Well, they swept everything nearby. So that's what this is kind of reminding me of. The Fed sweep. They pretend that they want more information, but in reality, they want to make sure that they have all of the information, all the footage, so they can control the narrative. Except sometimes things don't go as planned. Because before people realize they have anything, or maybe when they're trying to reach out to the Feds, they're texting a friend who texts a friend. And the next thing you know, the whole neighborhood and all of Orem has something. And this is what happened. Something made its way around the entire town and into my tips line repeatedly. It is a very clear image of Tyler Robinson, allegedly taken, I'll say allegedly for safety here, but it's looking right according to my timeline, allegedly taken at 6:38 p.m.
Bessie, that's who you jacked allegedly from? Oh, she jacking you. Which one? Allegedly. Who jacked who for this one? No, mix. I mean, honest. Because if he is also more feminine than male acting, right? If he's more feminine than masculine acting, that can make sense that he used the word outfit. That's where I was going with it. But I still don't. Was his orientation put out there? We know the other dude, it's Twigs. We know he's doing the transition thing. But was Robinson, his orientation was, I don't think his orientation was put out. If it was, I clearly missed it. But if you're doing that, then you would be a G. Or maybe it's one of those things where they don't have the what's it called? They don't have a attraction to, let's say, a male or a female. It's like they just attracted to people with no differentiation of the sex. Maybe. I don't think it was. Yeah, I don't think it was either. But either way, that's a small fry. It's a big fry if you to figure out the conversation piece. But overall, big scheme wise, it's a smaller fry. We could push. Push it, baby.
At a nearby Dairy Queen. Here is that photo that we can show you. Just take a look at this photo. What is wrong with this picture? A lot is wrong with this picture. First and foremost, 6:38 p.m. You just shot someone. You have gone through great pains to hide your face, to change your outfit. But wait, you didn't fully change your outfit, did you? I'm looking at this photo, and you're wearing jeans, and you're wearing the maroon shirt. Now we have a 50-50 combo of the outfits, and now you're showing your eyes, and you're not fearful at all that you might be recognized. Also, wow, you must have quite the stomach. You don't have a record. Next thing you know, you shoot someone, and you're like, I'm just going to go have a meal. You don't seem to be too shaken or too upset. Something problematic is the location, by the way. We mapped this out. It's about 15 minutes away from the campus.
For one, I didn't even know you could go inside of a fucking Dairy Queen. I had no clue you could go inside Dairy Queen. Every Dairy Queen I've seen has been like an outside setup. Like, kind of like a Sonic. But Sonic is, like Sonic got hella places to park. Like there's hella parking all along the sides of Sonic. It's like, every Sonic I've seen has two rows. There's the row facing the building, and there's the row facing away from the building. So that's 4 lanes of cars that could park up at the Sonic. You can never go inside the Sonic though. Then there's a little sitting area where you could sit outside and eat next to the benches or whatever. I've never known you could go inside of a Dairy Queen. Never. I've never seen a Dairy Queen like this. Well, either way.
To change your outfit, but wait, you didn't fully change your outfit, did you? I'm looking at this photo, and you're wearing jeans, and you're wearing the maroon shirt. Now we have a 50-50 combo of the outfits, and now you're showing your eyes, and you're not fearful at all that you might be recognized. Also, wow, you must have quite the stomach. You don't have a record. Next thing you know, you shoot someone, and you're like, I'm just going to go have a meal. You don't seem to be too shaken or too upset. Something problematic is the location, by the way. We mapped this out. It's about 15 minutes away from the campus at a time when we're told that he's idling by, babysitting the rifle. So you can see, we're showing you, it's about a 17-minute drive away from the campus. So there should be a lot of footage then of this Dodge Challenger driving back and forth. Okay. And like I said, the biggest thing that jumps at me is he looks kind of content there. So he's got to be a full-blown psychopath, wearing half of what the feds told us he was wearing in the morning and half of what the feds told us that he was wearing during the shooting. Okay, so why did he text in this exchange at all and say that he changed outfits? When you just said, I changed my t-shirt? If that's...
Question. If they have this footage of him inside the joint. Yeah, I've never seen an inside Sonic either. I've never seen an inside Dairy Queen. So y'all win. Y'all got me on that one. I believe y'all. That's it. I just never seen them. When they have images of outside the building so they can actually see the vehicle, right? Candance just brought up the point about him traveling around so they would have imagery, right? Cool, got it. But when he pulls up to the joint, wouldn't they have camera footage of him pulling up, getting out, going inside the joint.
The reality, you just changed your t-shirt and that was enough? Was it just a t-shirt that he changed? The outfit, again, as I sensed yesterday, has always been problematic. I feel the outfit was the Fed mistake. It never made any sense to say that he wore an outfit onto campus, light khaki shorts and a maroon shirt, and then decided to completely change hours later. Because why wouldn't you just change the t-shirt? That actually makes more sense. Every kid wears blue jeans. You don't have to like change blue jeans or change out of khaki shorts to avoid detection. That's not gonna go, hey, we're stopping you because you're wearing blue jeans. That's not a thing. It would make much more sense if he had just changed his t-shirts. And like I said yesterday, if you were gonna change it all, why did you have to leave campus to do that? And should the cameras have caught you either way? You take a totally different route. Again, there's cameras everywhere. So we can now plot this change, this alleged Dairy Queen stop onto our timeline, right? We can see that right there. We were very accurate when we started getting really serious about looking at a timeline, like a clean timeline. We said the first correspondence that allegedly took place between these two had to have taken place between Tyler and Lance after 6:00 p.m. Well, there we go, 6:38 p.m. We get this confirmed photo, or I should say confirmed photo, an alleged photo of Tyler Robinson buying food at Dairy Queen off campus on the other side of town. And that's where we can assume, I mean, campus is supposed to be on lockdown. This is supposed to be a manhunt. That's where we can assume these text messages.
Yo, is this image clear or you need me to zoom in? If you need me to zoom in, just press let's send a plus sign or something. To me, it's fine because I'm watching on a different screen, but just for y'all viewing pleasure.
At this, around this time, where Tyler Robinson is signifying that he's close to the scene of the crime, that's where we should be able to find more footage of his vehicle. Maybe you are a shop along this way near that Dairy Queen, and you should check your footage to see if around this time, 6:38.
17-minute drive. Let's do a quick zoom in real quick. All right, so the Dairy Queen is the one that's in the top right. That's the Dairy Queen. The bottom left is a marked location. I wonder if that's the school itself. I think the bottom marker is the school. So they clocked the 15-minute route to the Dairy Queen. Yeah. The school or close to the school. Moving on.
Or else that you saw a Dodge Challenger go by. Source tells me that they saw him dropping, well, near this Dairy Queen, that there's a cemetery, and he was dropping clothes into that cemetery. Now, we have not gotten anything from the feds about where the clothing was dropped off, where he changed, nothing. My question then is, what is going on? My suspicion, I maintain, is that there are multiple people that are involved. And after receiving this, that suspicion is growing, okay? Like I said, unless that man is a cold-blooded killer, he just seems to be la-di-da, eating some Dairy Queen, and it's not making sense. Now, there is something that another local told me that the locals are discussing that they believe actually took place, and it rings a lot truer to me, a lot truer than anything that I've heard thus far from the feds. I'm going to tell you that in a moment, but first, I decided to sort of hyper-focus on the doorbell cam footage, right? Because that mysteriously made its way to TMZ the morning after Charlie's assassination. Can we actually, what time did that footage make its way? Just so I can take a look. I'm going to go on to day 2 here. When did TMZ release the footage? Well, I don't know exactly the exact day they released the footage. I think it was, their footage said that 8:07 a.m. TMZ is the first on September 10th that tells us that there is doorbell cam footage, but I actually want to see when TMZ released it. So can you just put a note for me, Skylar, that I want to look up when TMZ announced it? I feel like it was in the morning, okay? And so I started asking myself, like, where did that footage come from, right? We should look into that. Let me just say this right away. As a rule, when a tragedy happens, I don't love the people who have the instinct to immediately speak to the press after a tragedy. What I mean to say is that, imagine you're on campus somewhere, a shooting happens, students are screaming, they're running, somebody is dead. I feel that a normal person's instinct is to make sure their loved ones are okay in their immediate vicinity, make sure they are okay, obviously, and then to call and alert everyone who would be concerned that you're okay, right? Maybe your mom's texting you, like you're gonna get on the phone first with like your mom and dad. You're not gonna get on the phone with TMZ. You're not gonna you're gonna speak to the press first. I don't think so. So it's always a good question when you sense that something is wrong, as I very much sense right now with the Charlie Kirk assassination, to go back and reflect on who opened up to the press with information. Look, if you've been a long-time listener of the show, the mainstream media has been controlled by the CIA since Operation Mockingbird. And so I addressed that question. Who is it that gave the footage to TMZ? Why TMZ? Whose instincts would it be to give the footage to TMZ? If you're really just a person living out in Utah, surprised by everything, why are you giving
In case y'all don't know what Mockingbird is, take a look at it. It's called Mockingbird. MOCKINGBIRD.
Get to like TMZ, which covers celebrity gossip out of Hollywood, right? The New York Post. That's not supposed to be a local paper, a local news source. Why would you hit up the New York Post? Which Utah citizen thought of TMZ first? Was it them or was it the feds? Well, we were able to stalk that, okay? We were able, because gratefully, one of the individuals who owned the house spoke to a local news station the morning after Charlie Kirk was assassinated. His name, you're gonna see, is Erwin Steele. Let's watch that footage of Erwin Steele the next morning.
Kathy Beckel led us to her backyard. She says police searched this area for the suspected gunman and his weapon. Just a few streets over, Erwin Steele was another neighbor who was met with officers in his front yard.
It was scary. It's I know it's been said many times, but this is a safe place. This is a calm place. We're right next to the largest university in the state, but at the same time, they're generally good people.
Steele says they're helping authorities by giving them any footage they have on their outdoor cameras. But he says it's still startling to know the gunman could have been so close to their homes.
We have students going up and down the street all day long, and it's never been a threat to our safety. And so for something like this to happen, it's shocking. It's really shocking.
Seems like a good guy. I had no beef with him. Immediately, actually, I was wondering, why were we ever told that it was doorbell cam footage? Obviously, it's not doorbell cam footage. It's too high, hence the height of the footage in general. Secondly, like I said, this clip is from the morning after Charlie Kirk's assassination. So TMZ had already publicized that footage. And so that strikes me as a little odd. That would stipulate that either the feds, like I said, collected that footage the night before and they immediately gave it to TMZ, or this guy himself gave it to TMZ before he gave it to the feds. So we're looking into Erwin, and we find that he doesn't just co-own just that one house on the streets with somebody else named Samuel Steele, but Samuel and his wife Carrie are the ones that own the house that gave the footage, not Erwin. But Erwin is saying that he lives in that house, but actually we found some other Steeles that live in that house. And I'm wondering, okay, that seems a little bit confusing. Maybe you're all family. You just go, oh, okay, well, we kind of own all of these houses, whatever. But that strikes me as a little bit odd. I decided to look a little bit further to see like what it was that he was in, like, what business is your family in? And it turns out that they work for an engineering place, a place that makes called Caldera Engineering. It's a company called Caldera Engineering, and ostensibly they manufacture valves. Okay, now that stood out to me because I just find that the manufacturing of valves keeps coming up when I look into certain people, because I'm all about the genealogy, and I could name 3 people that I got curious about whose family manufactures valves. I don't know if that's a big business out in Utah, also in Canada. When I was looking into Harley Pasternak, that's exactly what his family did. They were in piping and valves. And I'm going, okay, whatever. A local source told me that virtually everyone on that block works for that company. The Steeles are a big family in Orem. Okay, fine. And it's like, yeah, that's something that our source, we have a very good source, said that whole block is pretty much employees of that engineering company, Caldera. Okay, just put that in the back of my mind. Looking for some other witnesses. I decided witnesses pertaining to Tyler Robinson. We have a second witness, and her account is kind of confusing to me, and I'm going to tell you why. First and foremost, her last name also happens to be Steele, but this one witnessed something 4 hours away. Her name is Sherry Steele, and she spoke to the BBC about how she had witnessed the police swarm the townhouse of Tyler Robinson and Lance while she was walking her dog in the evening. Here is what she says. I'm going to read it directly here from the article. This is from the article. It reads, Sherry Steele, who lives across the street from the residence, came back from an evening walk to see a large police presence. In a video that she showed the BBC, for some reason the BBC is not publishing this video, a loud voice, which she said belonged to the authorities, can be heard shouting, "Freeze!" and "Come out now!" It just kind of blows your mind coming up the street and all of a sudden there are helicopters above your house, Ms. Steele said, adding that she had never spoken to Mr. Robinson. Okay. Couple of things that don't work about the testimony to me. First and foremost, it doesn't work with my timeline. I really care about my timeline here, okay? She said she's walking her dog in the evening. We are told by the feds, well, 33 hours should have been nighttime, right? Their 33 hours should have been 9 p.m. Is when Tyler Robinson, that turned himself in. But then we found out from other sources that actually it was more like 7 o'clock p.m. Feds are saying 33 hours, that's 9 o'clock p.m. Certainly wouldn't describe it as an evening walk with.
Hey, yo, Marlon, if you got something to say, say it. You hear me? But have some fucking decorum when you come over here. This is the town square. Over here, we attack the motherfucking idea and not the person. You hear me? So if you don't got nothing to attack the fucking statement or the ideology going on, and you want to sit here and attack people, politely exit the fuck out of here. We don't do that shit over here. Have some fucking decorum and some respect. Grow the fuck up.
Your dog at that time. And by the way, at that time, according to our source, they didn't move at all. Okay, we're supposed to believe that it was overnight that they brought in Lance, and then, according to Lance's own family, it was overnight that they, after bringing Lance in around 11 o'clock p.m.-ish, right? And then overnight is when they then swarm the household and then go through everything. So what's going on here? Second thing about Sherry Steele, I can't find her.
Thing about Candance is, She pulls every single fucking thread. The analytical mind in her is fucking amazing. She pulled one thread, found a dude. Pull another thread, found another person. Pull another thread, found out that he don't even live in that house. Somebody else lived in the house, but they all kin. This is what you call fucking dedication. You can't fault people for being dedicated to things, especially when you're talking about a friends and a fucking family. So to Jennifer Mullen, you probably one of those people that I was talking about earlier on that have shit character and shit morals. So you probably will never ever have a friend like this that have ride for you. Go look at the thumbnail. People are riding for people they fuck with. But I swear it down because you have that ideology and thought in your mind already that you are circumcised in intellect. And because you came in here talking shit about people already that you don't even fucking know, that means you're circumcised in character also. The next time you come over here with that crazy shit, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a little fucking different conversation. You hear me?
We stalked. We looked through databases. We contacted Atlantis family to see if they were familiar with that name. I cannot find a woman named Sherry Steele that lives in that building complex, nor can I find her alleged footage that the BBC mentions the following morning. I don't, just putting that out there. But let's move on, because there are going to be 2 more Steeles, this time minor children. We do know, according to the indictment, that there were children that witnessed, that were there for the shooting. And these children, like I said, are going to provide an eyewitness testimony to Charlie Kirk's shooting. And they are with their aunt, Tiffany. And they say that they saw what happened up close. And I believe you're going to hear them say that they were a family of 16. So like I said, my source says there are a ton of Steeles that are in Orem. Here is what these particular Steeles told Good Morning America in the early hours following Charlie's assassination, like the next day. Take a listen.
We're joined now by Tiffany Barker and her nieces Elle Steele and Mia Grant, who were all in the audience yesterday afternoon. Thank you for joining us this morning. I know it's been a difficult day for all of you right now. Tiffany, let me begin with you. Just tell us what you remember about the scene yesterday.
It was horrific. There was one shot that rang out, and everybody instantly looked around and then fell to the ground. People saw Charlie instantly get shot in the neck, and everybody fell to the ground, and then people started running and got run over. And I was with my family. We had 16 of us there, so 5 adults and like 11 children. And we instantly got separated. We're trying to find everybody, and we had amazing good Samaritans that grabbed kids. One took my niece and took her to her apartment. Somebody grabbed these 2 and my daughter and took them over to the tennis courts and stayed with them until I came. It was a super awful tragedy, and there were really good people that stood up and supported each other, and it was actually really powerful to see that.
Alan, I can't imagine how scared you must have been yesterday. What can you tell us about what
This shit seemed fake as fuck. I'm gonna just put that out there right now.
you all remember? Elle, you go first.
So I remember hearing this thing. It was hard to like know what it was, but then I saw it, and I saw blood everywhere, and it hit his artery, and then I fell to the ground. I covered my head with my hands, and then I just started saying a prayer, and then we all ran. We sprinted away, and we ran away and then we met at the tennis courts, and then we couldn't find anyone. It was just me, Mia, and then my other cousin Bella, and then we were calling everyone. We didn't know what to do, and then we finally met up with them, and it was just so scary.
I'm sure Mia.
I remember that we were like 15 feet away, and I thought like the shot was like a firecracker or something. It just didn't seem real. After that, we went like behind where Charlie Kirk was, and then we were meeting up at the tennis courts and trying to find everyone and get everyone together. And Charlie Kirk was such a good guy. I'm gonna miss him so much. I've always watched all of his videos.
Maybe I missed it. Maybe I misheard. Are these children her children? Are these children her children? If they are her children, why everybody got different color fucking hair?
And
No, I can't imagine what you all went.
gonna miss Charlie Kirk.
Can't imagine what you went through yesterday. Thanks for sharing your story.
This is fake. 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 There's something fake about this. The auntie. Okay, cool. Thank you, Eve.
15 feet away.
Head with my hand, tried to looked around, and then fell.
These particular stills told Good Morning America in the early hours following Charlie's assassination, like the next day. Take a
We're
listen.
joined now by Tiffany Barker and her nieces Elle Steele and Mia Grant, who were all in the audience yesterday afternoon. Thank you for joining us this morning. I know it's been a difficult day for all of you right now. And Tiffany, let me begin with you. Just tell us what you remember about the scene yesterday.
It was horrific. There was one shot that rang out, and everybody instantly looked around and then fell to the ground. People saw Charlie instantly get shot in the neck, and everybody fell to the ground, and then people started running and got run over. And I was with my family, like 16 of us there. So 5 adults and like 11 children. And we instantly got separated. We're trying to find everybody, and we had amazing Good Samaritan.
Eve, welcome to the town square. It's FDNHT. So why are them fucking children not in school? Is Utah still on fucking summer vacay or something? Is Utah still on fucking summer vacay? You took 11. She said 11 kids, 5 adults. So you took these kids out of school to go watch Charlie Kirk when they could have just been at school and watched the fucking shit later on that day?
Things that grabbed kids. One took my niece and took her to her apartment. Somebody grabbed these 2 and my daughter and took them over to the tennis courts and stayed with them until I came. It was a super awful tragedy, and there were really good people that stood up. And
Megyn Kelly is not on the same page as Candance and Tucker from it. She definitely has an opinion, though.
supported each other, and it was actually really powerful to see that.
Elle and me, I can't imagine how scared you must have been yesterday. What can you tell us about what you all remember? Elle, you go first.
So I remember hearing this thing. It was hard to know what it was, but then I saw it, and I saw blood everywhere, and it hit his artery, and then we felt it.
What fucking child knows the word fucking artery? Okay. All right. Okay, we in this bitch now. What fucking child knows that that's the fucking artery in the neck called a carotid artery? Tracking.
Fell to the ground. I covered my head with my hands, and I just started saying a prayer, and then we all ran. We sprinted away, and we ran away and then we met at the tennis courts.
Kids just walk around talking about carotid arteries, right? Just.
And then we couldn't find anyone. It was just me, Mia, and then my other cousin Bella. And then we were calling everyone. We didn't know what to do, and then we finally met up with them, and it was just so scary.
I'm sure, Mia.
I remember that we were 15 feet away, and
Now listen to what this one says. Not in the beginning, but look how she plays it off in the end.
I thought the shot was a firecracker or something. It just didn't seem real. After that, we went behind where Charlie Kirk was, and then we were meeting up at the tennis courts and trying to find everyone and get everyone together. And Charlie Kirk was such a good guy. I'm gonna miss him so much. I've always watched all of his videos, and
You see, when I'm up here and I'm talking to y'all, dog, I'm being authentic and true across the board, flat. What I don't know, I say I don't know. When I say I learned something new today, I learned something new today. When I'm corrected, I say thank you for letting me know. This shit is rehearsed like a motherfucker. There is no fucking emotion in this. If you loved him so much and watched all his fucking videos, why you not crying? This shit ain't real. This shit is fucking trash.
No, I can't imagine what you all
America's
went
gonna miss Charlie Kirk.
can't imagine what you went through yesterday. Thanks for sharing your stories this morning.
You're not going to miss him because he has a vault of videos. Did you know him personally to miss him? The fuck out of here.
Okay, so I was just interested in the family more broadly speaking. I can tell you the family's very heavily involved in politics. That woman that you are looking at, her father was a businessman turned councilman. Sister ran for lieutenant governor. They're also featured in another incident. She kind of pops in the news a lot with a mayor. So by all.
See, the only reason I could say that they are there is because they homeschooled. Only reason. You know, Utah got a lot of them, the Mormons. Maybe they homeschool their children. Maybe they all get homeschooled. So they had the ability to do all the schoolwork that they had to do and be able to go hang out.
All accounts, asking locally, they're a good family. They're heavily involved in politics, but like the right side of politics, as I would say, as somebody who was a conservative, I think that was kind of maybe stripped there, trying to learn more about these individuals. For me personally, I don't love the idea that at this time, the killer is still on the loose. Like they had nothing at this time. And I'm just going like, who would allow their kids back onto that campus that survived a shooting and to go speak to the news the next day when the killer is still on the loose? But I don't need to, I guess, judge the actions of parents. What I do know is we're not getting the full story. Okay. And I reached out to those individuals, by the way. I asked them to speak with me. I want to learn more about what they witnessed. I want to learn more about what they say that they heard and what they saw, what happened afterwards, what the setup there is on UVU campus, what time they went there. I want to know everything because I just spiritually know that more people are involved. Okay. Now let me tell you something about what the locals are theorizing. And like I said, it's the first thing that has made sense to me.
Thank you. Exactly. Exactly. So in the real world, when shit like this happen, companies send in what they call grief counselors immediately, and have those resources set in a certain spot so people could go receive the grief counseling that they need. I've seen it done. I've seen this shit done many fucking times. It's been offered to me 2 times. So I know for a fact, nobody wants to be anywhere close to the vicinity of what the tragedy, because is it a tragedy? But what I'm saying, when I'm using air quotes is because I don't believe that those kids were there. So I'm using air quotes, not that it didn't happen, not that he ain't take one to the neck and ain't here no more. That's not what I'm arguing. That's not my point at all. My point is this. You remove people from those settings and put them in the most comfortable setting. So they would move us to a different location and have the people sitting there waiting for us. Not one person, not 2 people. It's like 4 people show up to this shit. And what they do is they have the first speech, they have the big speech where they address it while they're here, et cetera, then they go sit at these different tables pretty much. And you go sit down with them. That's exactly what happens in these scenarios. That's a good point, Eve. Eve, I see you're a thinking person also. You're more than welcome to hit the subscribe button. You're more than welcome to sit in the town square with us.
Okay. They are telling me that something which you will recall, the first people that got out the map of everywhere to look, and this is where the shooter walked, and this is what happened, and you know, here's our diagram of where everything took place, and he ran to the woods and he grabbed the gun, but we're not really getting too many details about where he got that gun from. We're just kind of told in the woods. And this person tells me, actually, the gun was found in the backyard of someone that I know. We all know each other. And it was found by a chicken coop. Like you could describe it as a wooded area, but you know, it's pretty suburban here. And it was found by her chicken coop. The locals are theorizing. Again, we have no proof of this. But this is what they are saying is that they're not being honest about the fact that the house right next door to where the gun was found is a mysteriously vacant home that is owned by the university itself. And that is where they believe that the true shooter ran to following the assassination of Charlie Kirk. They think, and again, they're floating a theory here, that Tyler Robinson was instructed to merely drop off his gun, okay, walks onto campus to simply drop off his gun at the chicken coop place. So I'm gonna show you that. Do we have a map of that vacant property and where the gun location is found? And he says you'd have to be an insider to know that the general direction that person is running, even though they're very close, similarly, would lead him to the vacant home that we've all kind of had questions about, you know, time and vacant for a while. And actually where the gun is found, it's just two different places. So his theory is that Tyler Robinson, and this would definitely align with our decoy boy, right? I did it. Oh, actually, it turns out that I have child pornography. Is that Tyler and Lance could have gotten mixed up in some deep internet stuff, which makes sense because as we have learned, Lance is deep on the web, and that they were actually instructed, maybe they're getting out of the situation. Again, we are in full theory zone. I'm telling you what I'm hearing from locals. This is not Candance Owens' theory, but this would make more sense to me, that these were just guys that said, okay, if we found something weird on your camera, or weird on your laptop, here's what you're gonna have to do to get out of this. Maybe they're being blackmailed or threatened, or you're gonna go to prison for a very long time. What you're gonna do is you're gonna take this weapon, you're gonna walk this weapon, and you're gonna leave this weapon right here, okay? And that's it. Then you're gonna busy yourself elsewhere around, and we will tell you what to do next. That's their theory about Tyler Robinson, okay? And that then the real shooter is an entirely different person who actually went into what they would describe to be a safe house of sorts. Putting it out there, and I can tell you that we are now prodding that narrative and asking if you are a person who has any footage and you have been instructed not to give any footage whatsoever. I don't know. I can't understand. If you own the property that's yours, I don't know how they can tell you it's not yours anymore, since don't forget Governor Cox said it's all wrapped up, it's over, we've got him, move on. I don't see how you showing us a Dodge Charger that you saw driving by would be problematic. So yeah. Know anything, please email tips@CandaceOwens.com. We are going to get to the BB that doth protest too much in just a moment. First, going to throw it to some of our sponsors. Riverbend Ranch, everyone, like I told you, has wanted to do something to try and heal.
This is the thing about thought. When thoughts start becoming linear, they tend to spin off in certain directions. Right? They're still linear. They're still moving in the same direction. But the offshoots of it, they still follow that direction. Because at the end of the day, what she's searching for is the absolute truth, right? About what happened to her buddy. So sometimes, to people who can't respect how the brain works, or people that who just so hard up clit riding and dick riding their motherfucking self, they lack simple respect to just sit back and listen to some shit that's different from their own ideology. That means they're circumcised in thought. That means they're emotionally attached to so much fuckery that the brain starts to shut itself down, and everything they hear goes through their emotional filter first. So when people listen with their emotional filter first, the first response out of them will be emotional. It won't be logical. It'll be an emotional response, which we just witnessed early on today. And you know what? I changed my mind. Mixed chick, load the cannon. Shoot whatever you had to shoot. Don't give a fuck. I'm done playing. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. If you see wreck it. If you see disrespect, wreck it. And that goes for all the mods. If y'all see some shit that needs to be addressed, deal with it. Just that fucking simple. I don't care.
And remember, Charlie Kirk, my friend at Riverbend Ranch, put together the following tribute to honor him. Take a listen.
We pay tribute to Charlie Kirk, and we celebrate the tremendous good he did in his life. Charlie courageously advocated for the sacred principles of freedom, constructive discourse, truth, family values, and common sense. He taught with humor and wisdom, and backed up his beliefs with data and facts. He set a powerful example of reaching out and talking to those who disagreed with him. We mourn his passing, but what he taught us continues to resonate with even more power.
A message from all of us at Riverbend Ranch.
I actually met the Dave Smith.
You see, this is the thing about people, and they're so fucking ignorant. They cannot even conceptualize a different thought other than their own. I will never agree with everything Charlie said, Candance says, Carson says, Megan Kelly says, Variant says, Mixed, Brit. I would never agree 100%. But these people lack a simple respect. Is where they feel like they could say what the fuck they want to say and say it how the fuck they want to say it. But a lot of these fucking pussies hide behind fucking keyboards and screens and won't say a fucking word to you to your fucking face. Believe me, when I tell you that shit is fucking God's word. Don't even question it. Zero intellectual fucking integrity. There's no fucking intellectual fiber inside of them. They live a life based off biases. Every fucking day I go to work, I have to deal with a motherfucker who got a different opinion, a different stance, a different thought about something. Does that mean that I want to go home, grab my rat, come back and fry him up? No. You know why? Because I respect the fact that people are different in this fucking land. I respect the fact that we have different experiences from where the fuck we come from. I respect the fact that our nature and our nurture are different. I respect that fact. Furthermore, I respect human fucking life enough to not seek out and take one unjustifiably. But you got people that sit here and praise this shit, knowing that they don't got the fucking heart to do a fucking thing about none. They don't got the heart to be police. They don't got the heart to be firemen. They don't got the heart to be fucking suited up. I'm going overseas in the military. They don't got the heart to do a fucking thing but sit there and flip fucking fries. And complain to you that the fucking the milkshake machine broken. Bunch of fucking cowards, dog. Y'all are fucking weak as fuck. And I'm gonna tell you something too. Y'all got the mind of a fucking soldier, right? Motherfuckers tell you what to do and you just go do it, right? Y'all don't got the mind of the real fucking warrior. And that's the fucking difference. Y'all have soldier mindsets and not fucking warrior mindsets. Y'all are fucking lames. Fucking lames. I don't give a shit who's offended, dog. I do not care. I am the one. I am telling you, I am the one. I'm surprised to be alive today. When you come over here to the motherfucking town square, the FDNHT, what we do is this. We attack arguments. We don't attack people. When we attack people, it's because we joking and talking shit. Main frame, how we stand is we attack the ideology and we attack the thought and the speech. Everybody could come here and say what the fuck they want to say, and it's no easy day. You disagree? I disagree with motherfuckers here already. I've been wrong here already, and I said thank you. Appreciate you for putting me on. They cannot comprehend these simple things in life. You know why? Because at the end of the day, it's all about them and how they feel. It's all about feelings. It's all about feelings. It's never about logic.
Smith never said that. Instead, what we are doing is we are disputing Bibi Netanyahu's narrative that him and Charlie were on great terms and really friendly and had just invited him out. And here's this love letter Charlie wrote. He heavily implied that. And he was saying way too much, too fast, and too soon. That didn't feel right. And we just wanted the truth to be out there. I don't know who specifically came out and said that Bibi killed Charlie Kirk. But now that he's for the second time denying that he is, people are going, what's actually going on here? This is weird. When Charlie Kirk was assassinated, I didn't feel compelled to come out and make 2 videos to tell people that I didn't kill him. That would be weird. Like, you'd be like, Candance, that's very strange. Why do you feel like you need to say that? If Eric Carlson had to make 2 videos saying I didn't kill Charlie Kirk, you'd go, that's weird. Megyn Kelly, I didn't kill Charlie Kirk. Why would she do that? Of course she didn't kill Charlie Kirk. But Bibi has come out, like I said, with his second statement, and we can listen to it. Take a listen.
Joseph Goebbels, the Nazi propaganda minister, said that the bigger the lie, the faster it will spread. Well, somebody has fabricated a monstrous big lie that Israel had something to do with Charlie Kirk's horrific murder. This is insane. It is false. It is outrageous. Charlie Kirk was a giant, a once-in-a-century talent who defended freedom, defended America, defended our common Judeo-Christian civilization. Charlie loved Israel. He loved the Jewish people. He told me so in a letter that he sent me just a few months ago. One of my greatest joys as a Christian, he said, is advocating for Israel and forming alliances with Jews to protect Judeo-Christian civilization. He encouraged me to make the case directly to the American people about how vital Israel is to U.S. national security. He told me, the Holy Land is so important to my life, it pains me to see support for Israel slip away. Now, if Charlie disagreed with a policy of mine or a decision here and there, not only did I not mind, I welcomed it. This is the essence of Charlie. This is the essence of a free country. It's exactly what Charlie stood for. And I knew that his suggestions always came from the heart, from his love for Israel and from his love for the Jewish people. A few weeks before his death, I spoke to Charlie. I invited him to visit Israel again. And sadly, that won't happen. Now some are peddling these disgusting rumors, perhaps out of obsession, perhaps with Qatari funding. What I do know is this: Charlie Kirk was a great man, And a great man deserves honor, not lies. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. May your memory be a blessing.
I don't know, guys. That Israeli propaganda just ain't hitting the same. It's just not hitting the same. I feel like it was hitting in 2018, but like this is just not hitting. Gaza's not helpful. You're talking about a free country, Gaza just kind of being bombarded because you want to make a beachside place vacation for your friends. It's not feeling good. And we can see what you're doing. We do.
Ain't that strange? Y'all think that's strange a little bit? Maverick one. I think I know Maverick. I think I do. What up, G? I think I know the name. Tracy Banner. Welcome, Tracy. Maverick, if I don't know your name and it's your first time, welcome, G. We're having polite discussions over here. United States of Israel. We talked about that last week or early this week. Either way, but yes, I know I'm jacking it. I know what you're saying. They want to get people to take. Yeah, yes, that's correct. That is correct. So they monetized. Oh God. Do I need to still carry on with this fucking conversation? They monetized his memorial. You smell me? Yeah, Maverick. I think I've seen you around before. But welcome to the town square, bro. Kick it with us, man. We just talking some shit. The C's started hours after he was. Yeah, The thing about it is though, how you kill these free thinkers. I don't like to use the word. I don't like to use the C word. I think that's disrespectful. I do. Me personally, I don't like to use the C. I don't like to use the word. You could use it all you want. I know what you're talking about. I'd rather say the word free thinking. I'd rather say I'm thinking people, right? Jihanda. That's the term I use to describe them. Free thinkers, right? And this is why. Umpteen fucking years, donkey fucking years, you heard about C word. Well, let's call CT, right? They call them CTs, right? CT. Come to find out, years later, it wasn't a CT, but it was just the absolute truth that somebody spoke way too early. So I don't deal with the CT bullshit, right? I just call them free thinkers because that's exactly what moves the world. People who think freely. People who think freely tend to have innovation skills. They tend to be the innovators of the world. They don't think in boxes and squares, and they don't think and eat what they're fucking given to eat, right? So the truth is coming out. Maverick, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. It's gonna be. We kind of stepped on it a little bit last week, but let's push on. Let's push on. Thank you. Appreciate all the comments, bro.
You know you are a cold-blooded murderer.
And who's that?
Gaza. There's no question about that. How many kids have been murdered? Okay. And you're again saying too much. I don't know why you don't seem to be able to make your speech without lying or implying a lie.
I said
Who specifically, BB, is funded by Qatar? Maybe, not just maybe Qatar. In fact, you are the one, your administration is the one that's been under investigation for taking money from the Qataris. It was actually related to Gaza. So, and what you were going to do with Gaza thereafter. So why are you saying that about Americans? If we were taking money from Qatar, it wouldn't be a problem according to your administration and your cronies. So what's this about? I was so hopeful that you would be able to get through that speech without mentioning the Holocaust, but that was kind of the opening liner. Joseph Goebbels said, bro, Joseph Goebbels has nothing on the Zionists in America and the propaganda that they have pushed. I got to tell you, that's the reality, okay? Let's go before him. Let's go to Sigmund Freud. How you guys created this system of propaganda. Who's the real father of modern propaganda, okay? It's the Freud family. We're awake to this. We see what you guys are doing. And you're not making people feel comfortable with the fact that you keep coming out to have to deny something that certainly wasn't asserted by me on this program. And you're doubling down on your lie. I told you to publish the full letter that Charlie wrote you, not lines of it, okay? It's a lie by omission. And to stop mentioning the fact that you invited him to Israel just 2 weeks ago without mentioning the fact that he declined to go. Am I lying? Can anybody actually work and assert that I'm lying? You can say my name. Candance Owens lied. Charlie said, I'd love to go to Israel. Charlie said, I'd love to have you on my radio show. And for some reason, that seems to be a common theme, that they have sent the hounds out, but they're unable to actually dispute the words that are coming out of my mouth. You have Bill Ackman, extraordinarily, I said, I will publish whatever it is that you say, Bill. You can come on the program. We can talk about that trip to the Hamptons. He just kind of, which was, by the way, you guys on Instagram were so funny. I didn't even have to say anything. You guys just saw right through it because we're all awake. He just, I guess, shared a text messages with Charlie Kirk to dispel the claims of, you see how it says blackmail in parentheses. They put Israel. I never said Israel blackmailed him. I never said that. Okay. And in fact, somebody that was at the Hamptons published a statement and said that Charlie said he felt morally blackmailed. Okay, so that doesn't help your case. But anyways, Bill Ackman published these private text messages, and I guess that just was supposed to dispel the idea that anything happened in the Hamptons. And yeah, actually what's missing from these messages are like a date, a context, and they don't dispel anything that I have asserted. Okay, so what's going on here? Then they trot this guy out, Eric Bolling. He goes on the PBD podcast, and this should be embarrassing. Like, the amount of lies coming out of this man's mouth was astounding. Okay, but they ran with the New York Post, right? Outfit of the Mossad, outfit of the deep state. Ran with it. Charlie Kirk had a breakup with Candance Owens, like as if we were dating. Let's listen actually to what Eric Bolling had to say on the PBD podcast.
At some point, her credibility, I mean, is going to go down the tubes because she needs to bring receipts. Bill Ackman brought receipts. How long was that tweet?
It's still going. I think
he was there in the room. Andrew Colbert was there in the room. You're on the board of Turning Point?
Yeah.
Okay. When's the last time you saw Candance Owens?
In person?
Yeah.
2015,
Oh,
2016.
wow. Okay.
Yeah. No,
When's the last time she was at a Turning Point event?
Not in many years.
Okay.
But
So let's, without even being biased, is Candance even involved in Charlie Kirk's life at all?
No question, proof that Candance Owens has nothing to do. She would be in a perfect world if they didn't have this, what I already know was a very quiet breakup where she got too rabbit hole for him. She would be the logical heir to the TP USA throne, but she's
And
not.
now she's not even invited.
Correct. So this is so their divide is.
Wait a minute, not invited, meaning
She's not even there.
Yeah, she's not there. One of the names.
What, you don't think she'll be at the funeral?
No.
That's
I mean,
not at the funeral.
The heir to the TP USA throne.
She doesn't speak at the events anymore.
I mean,
So that's just what it's so good for this to happen because you guys are watching everything that I'm saying and you can watch them lie. Eric Bolling, I just don't even get this. How can you say that I have not spoken at a Turning Point USA conference in years when I literally went on tour with Turning Point USA on college campuses last year? Like, that's just incredible. You didn't know that I was on tour for Turning Point USA last year. You don't remember that happening at all. Okay, then I get fired from the Daily Wire. Turning Point USA is the first to issue a Christ is King statement of support. Then I do what was the YWLS conference right after that. So let's just actually bring this in. What you are referring to, which is kind of a part of the story that we're telling you, is that the Zionists started circling Charlie and trying to control things. This was actually in the around September or whatever. And I was always very honest that Charlie and I had a conversation and they were putting pressure. If you can't talk to her, she's talking about Israel. I said, Charlie, I am under so much fire right now. Do not even, I'm like radioactive. Don't even worry about the conference. I have to rebuild my whole life. I have to figure out how to get my podcast back on the road. I literally, I'm banned from Australia because I stood up the Zionists. Like, I have so much going on. For me not to speak at AmpFest is nothing. Like, that doesn't even mean anything. Save yourself. Okay, it means nothing to me. Tell them whatever you need them to tell them. And I'm going to focus on trying to rebuild my life because they also had me canceled from.
Ain't it strange? Isn't it fucking strange? That you can't say anything about those people? Don't y'all find that fucking weird? They would never ever mention the Holocaust that happened in Africa, which was way past 6 million. They would never ever mention how Europe walked into Africa and now pretty much owns the resources of Africa. They would never talk about these things. But you know what they would talk about, though? You know what they would fly a flag for? Damn, that's a fucked up fly a flag for. Damn, that's like 6 Fs. Doesn't like trick, but isn't that crazy that the world has some type of fucking loyalty to one of the youngest fucking countries in the fucking y'all don't realize how young Israel is, do y'all? Y'all don't realize how young that country really is. Okay. I'm not trying to ignore anybody right now. I'm blasting through this because I have 2 more videos to watch today. I'm not ignoring anybody, but let's see who is it? Where was it? Mix, you said it was Bina. Bina said something. Is it Bina? Oh, Brenna? Fuck. That's a great Tracy Brenna. Where are the text messages between Candance and Charlie. Trust me. Whenever she's ready to release it, she will release it. Trust me. Trust me. Let's talk about the point that's being raised right now. They said Benna. All right. These people are saying that she ain't been with Charlie in years. Buddy said he ain't seen her around Turning Point since 2015. That is 10 years. Somebody else said the other night that they don't even talk no more. They said it to discredit her. They said it to discredit what she was saying when she'd been on tour with him last year. Does that make sense? Now, let me tell you what makes sense to me, dog. When I was on my bullshit, I had zero issue telling my dog, distance yourself from me right now, bro. I don't want to get my funk on you. I do not want my funk to be on you. Distance yourself for a little bit. I know you got me. I know what it is. You know what it is between us personally, such as life. Boom, we moving on. But I don't want to stain you with my fucking funk that I have on me right now. Have y'all never experienced this shit before in y'all fucking life? Or maybe you the homie that gotta tell the homie, dog, you got some funk on you right now, dog, and I can't jeopardize my shit with you right now. On the back channel, we fly as a motherfucker. On the back channel, you can call me and we can talk on the back channel about any motherfucking thing. But outside in public, I just got to stay away. Y'all ain't never been in none of them scenarios. I don't think people got real riders with them, dog. All this fucking, that's my dog, that's my rider shit, it sounds fucking good. All that shit sound good. It sound cool. But your dogs and them have a real honest conversation with you. They'll tell you exactly what the fuck going on, G. This is why I respect what the fuck she doing. She is riding for her motherfucking homie. She is sitting there riding for her partner, which she believes something is ill because she has some background information exactly that is contrary to what Bibi Netanyahu is fucking talking about. And it's not just her who has this information. She is not the only one with this information. Who the fuck gave it? Was the going so that make a good provide. Good point. Good point. Good point. Exactly. But you see, it's a discredit game. I have to try and discredit what you're saying. Right? There's a lady right now attacking a man that's also on YouTube. It's a businessman. He's also on YouTube. He does a lot of great work. There's a lady attacking him right now. I'm trying not to say the name out of sheer respect, and I don't want to give it any fucking light. So she's disparaging this man about his marital status and how he is basically sleeping around on his wife, whatever the case is, right? They have to put some disparagement on you. They have to muddy your shit. They have to muddy your shit. That's it. To change the public's perception of you is very fucking valuable nowadays. And I don't think people realize how valuable that shit is and how fucking destructive that shit could be. We live in a world where we can see what the fuck is going on right now in fucking Cambodia with somebody with a smartphone that just hits the fucking go live button. Now, 100,000 people in 1 minute could see exactly what the fuck is going on. That's how fast technology is. That's how fast you could go to bed and wake up the next morning and be completely castigated and canceled. Y'all not tracking this thing. Y'all still living in Matrix world. Pushing on.
From YouTube, remember all that stuff the end of last year? It was insane. Then I came back bigger. and I came back stronger, because at the end of the day, the truth will win against lies. That's the message. And so the reality is that then they came inward, because that's what Zionists do. They started putting more pressure on him. And this time they didn't want just Candance Owens, it was Tucker Carlson, because Tucker went to AmFest. And then they said, that can't happen again either. And Charlie started realizing which way the wind was blowing. And in fact, in the very week that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, he was saying that he wanted me back on the roster. That's where his mindset was at. You cannot dispute any of this because it's real. This is, then suddenly he gets a Shulman guy, is the one that said, I want my name off of the building at Turning Point in the 48 hours leading up to his assassination, a couple of days leading up to his assassination. They were squeezing him, trying to control who he was allowed to speak to. And that started in real earnest, I can tell you, in Q4 of last year. And then Charlie had enough. And I got a lot more that's going to come out about what happened at Turning Point. It wasn't just that. They were spiking the ball, where they were spending the money. It was almost like they just wanted to take over the company that he had built and turn it into just another outfit of the Mossad. Like that's the information that I have, and I want to make sure that I properly vet everything and go through everything. That's what it looks like, and it's going to come out. Okay, so your little talking points and the lies, people can look up and research and see that's not true, and that's your big LOL point. Like, oh well, the proof of this is she's not speaking at Charlie's honoring Charlie event in Arizona. And then they asked me these questions. They're like, when's the last time you spoke to Erica? Have you attended a Charlie Kirk? What is it? Can you pull up the weird things? They're all running with these talking points. This is what we got from the Daily Mail. Is she planning to attend his memorial service in Arizona? Was she asked to speak? Or did she ask to be a part of the program? Why would I ask to be a part? Like this is obviously, Erica is in like full control. I would hope she's in full control, but I don't know because I'm hearing some stories about donors that are pushing things. But let's reopen that. More questions here. Has she attended any of the vigils for him? Is she planning to attend? Does she speak to Erica? When's the last time they spoke? Board member Eric Bowling, by the way, he's not a board member, but that would have been a good fact check for you, PBD, said that Charlie Kirk had a quiet breakup with Candance Owens after she got too far down the rabbit hole for him. Has there been any communication between, there hasn't been any communication between the two for many years. It's made up. It's just all made up. And like I said, the reason that they're doing this is because they want us to stop investigating the death of Charlie Kirk. I'm convinced this is a full-blown Fed operation. I'm hearing about the pressure that's even happening with planning this event. They're trying to make it seem like, oh, but how dare she? Did you attend a vigil? Such a thing. No, actually, I didn't attend a vigil. And nope, you're right. You got me. I was not invited to speak alongside President Trump and JD Vance on the stage with Tucker Carlson at a memorial event. What does this have to do with anything? The answer is it has to do with nothing. They're working on a narrative like they always do. They're coming in, they're squeezing, and they're trying to pretend that Charlie Vance, this is a full case about donors that are pushing things. But let's
listen. This is listening time.
Honoring Charlie event in Arizona. And then they asked me these questions. They're like, when's the last time you spoke to Erica? Have you attended a Charlie Kirk? What is it? Can you pull up the weird things? They're all running with these talking points. This is what we got from the Daily Mail. Is she planning to attend his memorial service in Arizona? Was she asked to speak? Or did she ask to be a part of the program? Why would I ask to be a part of it? Like this is obviously...
We can't see the video. What the fuck? How you can't see the video? Y'all can't see the video? For real? What the fuck is happening? But you can hear the audio of it. Is that on? What the fuck happened? Drrr. I never closed anything. Remove it. Add it back. Remove it.
Erica is in like full control.
Are we good? Okay, I don't know why I just did that.
Well, I would hope she's in full control, but I don't know because I'm hearing some stories about donors that are pushing things. But let's reopen that. More questions here. Has she attended any of the vigils for him? Is she planning to attend? Does she speak to Erica? When's the last time they spoke? Board member Eric Bowling, by the way, he's not a board member, but that would have been a good fact check for you, PBD, said that Charlie Kirk had a quiet breakup with Candance Owens after she got too far down the rabbit hole for him. Has there been any communication between, there hasn't been any communication between the two for many years. It's made up. It's just all made up. And like I said, the reason that they're doing this is because they want us to stop investigating the death of Charlie Kirk. I'm convinced this is a full-blown Fed operation. I'm hearing about the pressure that's even happening with planning this event. They're trying to make it seem like, oh, but how dare she? Did you attend a vigil? Such a thing. No, actually, I didn't attend a vigil. And nope, you're right. You got me. I was not invited to speak alongside President Trump and JD Vance on the stage with Tucker Carlson at a memorial event. What does this have to do with anything? The answer is it has to do with nothing. They're working on a...
The same memorial you have to pay to get into. I've never in my life heard about a memorial for somebody who's not here anymore that you need to pay money to get into the memorial. It should be open door thing, right? Should be an open door thing. Should be, hey, this is a memorial. We having it at the motherfucking Barclays Center, the Barclays Center of New York, of Utah, right? Whatever Barclay, Utah got going on, because there's Salt Lake. Well, no, he went home to Arizona. Yes, he went back home to Phoenix. So listen. If he is that big, but he is a giant in the city of political talking head space. He's a giant. Why would he need to pay for it? Shouldn't what's it called? What university? Arizona State. Shouldn't Arizona State just open up the arena where they play basketball at, and everybody go in and do their thing and just show their respects, and then send them off properly? Why is there a fee for this? Okay, the arena is too. Take them to the footballs. There's baseball in Phoenix. There's basketball in Phoenix, and there was the Cardinals that came out of Phoenix. I mean, not Phoenix, Arizona. There's venues. Why do you have to pay to go to the memorial? That's the part that's fucking with me. So upon his death, y'all still wanted to do a money grab. This shit about to start looking weirder and weirder and weirder as the fucking clock ticks. As the clock is ticking, this shit about to be looking weirder and weirder and weirder and weirder. Because there's no way I'm burying my old lady, my girl, whatever it is, and I'm charging people to come to the memorial. Y'all, are y'all seeing this? Something is off. Something is definitely off.
Narrative, like they always do, they're coming in, they're squeezing, and they're trying to pretend that Charlie and I didn't speak for years. It could not be further from the truth. Okay, Charlie and I never for a single second stopped being friends. Ever. Never happened. They can't produce one shred of evidence to that effect. Nope, just donors. And the donors at Turning Point need to be investigated, because what I'm hearing, like I said, from Turning Point sources is not good. And guess what? If it's gotta be me and you need to hate me forever, that's totally fine. On top of that, talk about federal operation out of nowhere. Brigitte Macron just lies. I don't even know how they got this in the press. They're just like, this is so dumb. Brigitte Macron comes out and says they have offered scientific evidence to the U.S. court to prove that Brigitte is a woman. That's what her lawyer says. Well, the lawyer's a liar because we haven't even started this case yet. So how could you have offered scientific proof to a court to prove you're a woman, especially because you're not suing me over the claim that I said you were born a man. You were born a man. Oh, I guess you're born a boy, a male is what I should say. You're born a male, and you've never sued anybody for making that statement. You sue for things around it. You're suing me because you're saying, well, you said I stole the identity from my sister. I'm not a thief. You've never sued anybody for the claim that you were born male. So I don't know what this is. Just like we're just going to all hound Candance to try to distract her from looking into Charlie Kirk's murder and assassination, but it's focusing me more. This is not normal. Like the amount of lying that's happening right now is because you don't think I'm strong enough to handle it. You're trying to break me. You're not going to break me. Okay. I watched him catch a bullet in the throat, and we're being lied to by everybody about who was involved, why it happened, and why you are attacking the people who are the person, rather. They have offered scientific evidence to the U.S. court to prove that Brigitte is a woman. That's what her lawyer says. Well, the lawyer's a liar because we haven't even started this case yet. So how could you have offered scientific proof to a court to prove you're a woman, especially because you're not suing me over the claim that I said you were born a man. You were born a man. Oh, I guess you're born a boy, a male is what I should say. You're born a male, and you've never sued anybody for making that statement. You sue for things around it. You're suing me because you're saying, well, you said I stole the identity from my sister. I'm not a thief. You've never sued anybody for the claim that you were born male. So I don't know what this is. Just like we're just going to all hound Candance to try to distract her from looking into Charlie Kirk's murder and assassination, but it's focusing me more because this is not normal. Like the amount of lying that's happening right now is because you don't think I'm strong enough to handle it and you're trying to break me. You're not going to break me, okay? I watched him catch a bullet in the throat, and we're being lied to by everybody about who was involved, why it happened, and why you are attacking the people who are the person, rather, who is trying to investigate it. You're not a good friend, they say, if you investigate this. Now they're running a, how dare you get clicks for investigating it? What? This is my show. How dare you get clips for even talking about me talking about it? You morons. You guys think we're that stupid? How dare Candance get clicks as we get clicks off of Candance getting clicks? It's so asinine. You're so stupid. And the entire world is watching. And that's what's problematic. Left and right, we are realizing something more sinister happened. We're not taking the MAGA bait. The dad MAGA. He's been more MAGA than ever. One of the commenters pointed out, why would the dad suddenly be more MAGA than ever? Like, what happened recently? Like, we're in September. Like, what happened that someone would commit themselves further to Trump? More MAGA than ever. In fact, it's been kind of the opposite. People think we're occupied by Zionists. More MAGA people are going like, it seems like Trump has kind of given up on free speech. And his administration seems to be controlled by Bibi Netanyahu, so that doesn't ring true either. And then it's like, oh, over here, the trans. Neither. Left and right, we're paying attention, and we're looking up at who rules over us, and it's not a pretty picture. I'm gonna get to your guys' comments. Obviously, we've covered a lot here. First, I'm gonna tell you about Tax Network USA, because if you are stressed about that,
She about to go through her promos. Easy day. She got some promos, dog, for sure. This is the thing. I have this crazy thought in my mind. I don't know if it's that crazy though. Simply how the whole thing is moving. All right. We know Charlie Kirk wasn't a broke motherfucker. Could we agree to that? He ain't broke. Far from broke. He had security teams with him. If y'all know how much security teams cost, then you know he ain't broke. Exactly. I agree. Couch. I agree with that. That man put out product. He puts it in the atmosphere and receive the financial, right? The financial benefits of him working. I have no issue with that. So why is there a need to monetize his memorial? That sucks all the people from the bottom that really fuck with him. I wonder what the fuck was it? Let me see if I can do a quick search. Kirk Memorial ticket price? Question mark. Do I need a ticket for Charlie's memorial? A ticket is not necessary to attend the memorial, but this ticket is asking anyone interested in attending to register in advance. How to attend his memorial. I'm reading. Give me 1 second. 40 miles from Salt Lake. Okay, cool. No, that's not where he lived. Orem was the city that he. Okay, cool. The morning of Sunday, September 21st. Join us in celebrating a remarkable life and enduring legacy of Charlie Kirk, American legend, the non-profit organization wrote in the expos. The morning of Sunday, September 21st, is tomorrow. State Farm Stadium. Did I not just talk about how many fucking stadiums they have? What is the price? What is the price to get in this motherfucker? And how to attend. Glendale. What is the price? But let me try to search page B. Price. What's another one? Oh, ticket. Bear with me. You will also be provided certain personal information such as your full name, contact information, zip code, state, and the number of tickets. Some attendees service first come first served basis. Should be registered later event we got it on September 20th. Number of attendees so there's not a price. I've been hearing there's a fucking fee for the shit. I've been hearing there's a fee. What is the fee? I can't do this research live. It's going to take me a little bit to figure it out. Either way, I'm hearing it's a fee. If y'all mods could hunt some shit down real quick and figure it out, awesome. If y'all can't, I don't fault you at all. I got a point to bring up, but I'll bring it up after this video. Let's get back to it.
Bill Ackman at this Hamptons retreat, according to one of the attendees, told them that they shouldn't even aspire to own a home. They should just give money to stocks. Like, okay, I'm sure we own no homes. They just want to turn us all into slaves. Like, truly, that's what I believe about the billionaire class of what they actually want out of us, which is just for us to work forever and to own absolutely nothing. Krista Young, thank you for the donation. Candace, something is not right, Krista writes. You are going to uncover the truth. They messed up and we are here for it. Charlie said once, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. We don't know, but we know, so do not stop asking questions. Yeah, there is a reason they're doing this. They want, like, oh, just not until there's this memorial thing in Arizona, which is not a funeral. It's a memorial event. Okay. That is, by the way, in large part, from what I understand, being controlled by the White House. Trump is controlled by Zionists. So they're like baiting me here. Why would I be invited by anyone in Trump's Zionist administration as I am speaking about topics I'm speaking? It's common sense. They're not going to allow me to share the stage, right? This is, what was it? Michael Malice, am I getting the name right? When he was going on his rant, if you watch the rest of it, when he says something's not right, he says people who are close to Trump in the first administration cannot get close to him. He's like surrounded at this moment. Michael Savage, pardon. And he's telling the truth. Okay, I feel like we're an occupied nation. It's got nothing. The First Open Memorial is also an open event, so that is even crazy. But this is their sync line done, right? Oh my, well, are you speaking? Are you one of the 5 people that's speaking at this event? No, I'm not. And guess what? That's not going to stop me from looking into this and understanding what exactly is that happened. You're trying to make us move on because you know that you messed up. You know you messed up, and it's got something to do with the clothing. That was the Fed mistake, and we're going to keep uncovering things. Lulu, thank you so much for the big donation. She writes, Candace, you stay strong. I believe Charlie is watching from heaven. I do too, and this is why it matters. And know if anyone can figure out the truth that it is you, you have been placed in the refiner's fire. Luke 12:2-3. However, nothing is hidden that will not be disclosed, or nothing concealed that will not be known or come out into the open. It feels that way right now. I really do. I believe that the devil overplayed his hand. The Charlie Kirk assassination, whatever it is, whatever truth we come to, it's going to explode, and there's going to be so many revelations about how this world really works. Principalities, rulers in dark places. The Bible tells us this, and it is correct. John Heinchel, thank you. Wow, these donations, by the way, are huge. Keep going, Candace. You got this. Christ is king indeed. Christ is truth, and truth is king because it is Christ. Cajun Pinier writes, praying for you and your family. Stay safe and keep on, warrior. Thank you so much for this donation. Brittany Watson writes, Candace, you are like a crime-fighting super.
All right, this is it. We're done with that one, right? Something is wrong. Something is definitely wrong. I don't think we're lost on that fact, right? Something is definitely wrong. I'm looking at me personally. I'm looking at the wife. I'm looking at the wife personally. That's what I'm looking at. Line of Judah. She is stoking violence with her rhetoric. Explain that a little bit more. You can attend by buying a ticket or watch the live stream free. Maybe it was keep attendance down. Yes, of course. I thought about that also. But they're having it in the fucking Cardinal Stadium. How many people can fit in the Cardinals Stadium? 63,400. That's how many people that can fit in that stadium. That's a lot of people. Apparently it's in Glendale, Arizona. I thought about that too. If you put a fee on it, then it'll limit the people that's just gonna show up. I did think about that. Judah, explain where you're going with that statement, because it's not a full statement at all. G. I get it. You got something to say it, but make it a full statement. All right. Moms matter. What's up? Peace. Welcome to the town square. Like, share, subscribe. Right. The one thing we do over here is we attack arguments. We don't attack people. We tend to leave that part of conversation alone, because then it just becomes negative, right? The ad hominems, we don't do that over here, right? We attack the idea, we attack the thought, because you could teach me something and I could teach you something. You can learn from anywhere at any time. You dig it? Snow brother, take care of yourself, you heard? We'll see you soon. Well, she promotes lies and she will inspire people to be. That's a reach. That's an absolute reach. That's a super reach. Because I disagree with something doesn't mean that I incite. No, that's a super reach. That's a super reach. Super reach. You better stretch before you start reaching. That is a reach from hell. That's why something I had to get this done necessary, but it's more. Yeah, I saw the registration though. I saw the registration thing when they were one of the people that registered for it. I saw that. Yeah, Severe. We attack the idea, right? Because we here to sharpen iron, right? Iron gonna sharpen iron. So even if I'm wrong on something and you give me the data and the information for it, I just write that down in my book. And you can ask any villager. I hear some shit that's new. Somebody put me on or something. I grab my book and write it down. Because you know what? My book right here. I'm not above reproach. I'm not above learning. I'm not above hearing new concepts and new ideas and new ideologies, right? We could grow at any time, at any point in our life. That's why I keep my book close by. I got 3 pages of topics to go over. 3 pages. Two and a half. I'm not above reproach, G. That's how they do Dairy Queen now. You talking about Dairy Queen? Oh fuck, that's funny. That's a good one. CM will be first come, first serve. I saw that too. So now they could take. Oh, you know what? They could put seating on the field. Yep, they could put seating on the. They could put chairs on the field. I mean, yeah, true. And that'll boost that number up. Eve, appreciate you. I think Judah, you're reaching. I think you are reaching. Because somebody speaks against something and it's not Jewish people. Be specific exactly what she's saying. Because now what you're doing is not you being intellectually dishonest. You smell me? She's not talking about Jewish people. She's talking about a specific sector of the Jewish people. So speak, just be clear and be concise. You feel me? I don't mind you having a different opinion. I don't care about it. Don't care none of it. But intellectual honesty goes a long way. My pretty handwriting. Thank you. Use an asshole, G, I swear. That one's done. I want to go to this video right here. Take a quick intermission, you hear me? And then we'll be right back at it. like two crack addicts flipping on the mattress up in the attic. Who want the beef? I want the static. But look at another completely different channel. I just ran across this, but it's 16 minutes long. So let me check, make sure the speed is right. And then we'll get back to another Candance video where she's still talking about this shit because she is not laying up. She's not laying up at all. She's on full press. So shout out to Candance. I do have a friend like you. I do have a friend like you for sure. I guarantee I got a friend like you. Moms matter. Did you see Mike Savage respond to Candance? No, I didn't see that. Email, you could email that to me though. You smell me? I'll definitely take a look at it. To deceive someone's for personal gain at their expense is not USA. It's something else. Deceive someone's for someone's what? For personal gain. To deceive. Trying to pick up on what you're putting down, my G. Yeah. That's why he wasn't being completely called what we call candid and crystal with what he was saying, but it is what it is. His name is Lion of Judah, so he's probably aligned with Judaism, which is fine. Nobody's sticking no sticks in his yard, right? Nobody chucking shit in his yard about anything, but especially about religion, especially about politics, right? We all gonna stand where we stand. The thing about it is though, the level of respect that we have to show to each other, the level of dignity that we have to show to each other and treat each other with is just what we do over here. And if you can't do that, right, along with being flat and plain and honest about certain things, and let's say we don't comprehend something, right, between the town square, between the villages up in here, it's gonna be clear because there's a lot of smart motherfuckers up in the village. You smell me?
On the text exchange released by the prosecutors, you guys, I just want to say I'm calling bullshit on it. I do not think these are legit, and I'm not alone. There are bipartisan calls right now that what the prosecutors received from the FBI is total bullshit. It's not making sense. Put this up, Kylie. I am still okay, my love. Now, I have a 22-year-old son. He doesn't speak this way. A little while longer yet is another quote from the letter. Till we died of old age. He used grab my unseen. A bit over a week. And then he refers to a squad car. He uses the phrase circle back. He refers to his car as a vehicle. This is just, there's something incredibly fishy about this. I do not trust Kash Patel's FBI. He's a conspiracy theorist. Dan Bongino is a conspiracy theorist. They had podcasts where they trash talked the FBI for 4 years, which was their audition to get this job. Their number one thing is that they are Trump loyalists. I'm just not buying that this kid texted, ever since the election, my dad's been hardcore MAGA. If he and this roommate were in a romantic relationship, why do you have to say that? That would.
All right, first point she made. I already smoked that point out. Simple as this. His dad was a law enforcement agent. So those words are words that he most likely heard his dad when they had conversations. When he said, Dad, how was your day at work today? Dad could simply say, so I was in the squad car, me and my partner, and here we had to go chase down a vehicle. Those words could simply come past him. I'm not jacking that point like that. I'm not jacking that point like how they're so caught up on these words. I'm not jacking. I didn't jack it with Candance, so I'm not going to jack it over here. I think that could be simply and easily explained. Easily and simply explained. Now, let me get to the point that I'm making. Why do I keep hearing mutterings and utterances of this guy, Robinson, being pretty much a liberal thinking person? After we've seen evidence of him leading to the absolute extreme right. Why is that still a thing? We went through the Groper situation with the frog. They showed him dressing like the frog. He dressed up as Trump for Halloween. He is not, in my eye, anywhere, any frame, in any shape, liberal or democratic. In my brain, from what I've seen and what we've gathered here, he is a super, super radical alt-right. I'm tired of hearing about this liberal bullshit. As to say, well, liberals are the ones who commit these actions. No, they're not the only ones who do. Let's stop that shit right the fuck now. Liberals the only one who accept the LG ABCD gang. No, stop that shit right the fuck now. People mix these things up for their own narrative and their own conversation. Simply, he's a radical, right-leaning fucking loser. That is it. I won't be surprised if him and Twigs had months and years of conversation about this thing. Not necessarily the act, when he got on top of the rooftop or whatever the case is. And this is me taking what they saying is true, and he is the one who did it, because there's still some, the shit's still muddy as fuck, if you ask me. But let's say what they given, what the Fed, the news, and everybody is given is God's word. If he could text that to Twigs, and Twigs' response is, why? It's not that they didn't have these conversations before. It's not that they didn't comprehend where one was and where the other was, per se, in ideology when it comes to politics. I think they were very much locked in, and him, Robinson, he just became radicalized. That's it. And it's, God damn. Loyola got it going on. Shit. Cans and yams everywhere. He became radicalized, fucking around with Nick Fuentes and them fucking losers, and simply did this act in the name of Groyperin, right? Simply in the name of loving and living an alternate lifestyle, because Charlie spoke against his lifestyle. It makes sense in that direction. It absolutely does make sense. I could absolutely fucking see it. Charlie spoke against the ABCD alphabet community, spoke against abortion. When it was time to talk about blacks, he did say some bullshit about blacks. He did say some bullshit about blacks. I can't deny that shit. I won't. But he has to be a radical right. There's only two ways about it. And just like Nick Fuentes said, Charlie is pretty much a baby ass when it comes down to living the conservative Republican life. That's why they got into beef. I don't see him being a liberal at all. Just don't see it.
Be assumed. Why are you giving all these details about changing clothes? I'm just telling you guys, it stinks to high heaven. I'm not buying it. I don't trust anything that this administration puts out. They immediately, here's one of the main reasons as well, aside from knowing that
Charlie Kirk had some takes about the black community that were incorrect. He did. Do I think he stands in the racist life? No, I don't think he's a racist. I don't. I still don't, even today. I do not think he's a racist. I think he's a white man who lived a white man's life. And his data came from where his data came through what he's lived. Let's say that. I do not think he's a racist. I don't. That's just me. If I'm wrong, I'm fucking wrong and I can live with it. I could live with it. Nobody's going to be correct 100% of the time. Nothing in this world exists at 100% all the time. People make mistakes. People go off and say things and do things simply because they have bad information. That's fucking fine. But do I think that he's a fucking racist? No, I do not think that. And if I'm wrong, I'll be the first motherfucker to come up here and apologize. Just that simple. And if he is a racist, I'll fucking say he's a racist. Nice and easy. I still don't believe that because you are a racist, you need to be fucking clapped up. Because he's not going to be the first one, and he's not going to be the last one. So that racist argument goes out the fucking door at me, to be honest. That's where I stand. Agree, disagree, such is life.
22-year-olds don't text like this. One of the main reasons is immediately after Charlie Kirk's murder, there was a organized, coordinated messaging attack on the right, that this was left-wing ideology, that these were leftists that did this. And then within 12 hours, it had swollen into left-wing transgender terror cells. That's what, before they even had this guy. And here's another tell in this letter, in the text exchange. He says, the roommate allegedly says, I thought they caught the guy. And then Robinson responds, that was some old crazy dude. So let me get this straight. You're worried about the rifle that you reassembled while you're changing clothes and you're texting all these details to your roommate, but you're also logged into your phone analyzing and you know that.
Let's go back. That's fucking horseshit, which we already smoked that out. Shout out to the sponsor of the afternoon, name going in the banner. Let me do a quick edit right here. Appreciate the support, my G. Not only do you hit the buttons, not only do you share it, not only you comment and show love over here by FDNHT, you open up your wallet to show us some love, bro. Appreciate it. So fucking absolutely. Shout out to Severe. Yo. Blast Severe's name in the chat. Absolutely, Jay. I appreciate you. I see the views dropping off as soon as I said I don't think he's a racist, huh? I'm supposed to believe that he's a racist. That's cool. The views was like, and I like it that way. Everything is considered to be racist. So, Blade, you've been here. You've been here, dog. You know how I get down. You know how I get down. I cut cheese with machetes. I don't cut cheese with fucking cheese knives and fucking chef knife. No, I cut cheese with machete, dog. And y'all know how I get down. So it ain't new to me, bro. Some people think that words are darts of submission, weak logic, and reason set. Well said. Well said, Jim. Yeah, shout out to Smoke and Talk Severe over there holding it down, bro. First sponsor of the fucking show today. Big salute to you, my G. One love. You already know how we get down. We have B more in the building. My man. Listen to what she's about to say, and she's dead ass wrong.
The guy. And then Robinson responds, that was some old crazy dude. So let me get this straight. You're worried about the rifle that you reassembled while you're changing clothes and you're texting all these details to your roommate, but you're also locked.
You can't take that rifle down. You cannot take that rifle down like that.
Into your phone, analyzing, and you know that some guy was picked up and then released. I don't know that I even knew that at that time. And I'm not trying to allegedly stash a murder weapon. I'm calling bullshit. I don't believe this for a second.
I agree with you. It's too convenient, given what you said. The immediate narrative was it was a leftist trans person, but he didn't fit the narrative. White, Christian, MAGA, Mormon. It did not fit their narrative. And that's never stopped Donald Trump from lying or corruption before. So why should it now?
And moving along, I want to highlight this tweet from Hassan Piker. He says, half the right thinks the messages are fake because it doesn't implicate the trans person. So there's a bunch of people that believe that this is wrong because the messages provide cover for the alleged trans roommate. The other half think the shooter is a patsy because it was Israel that killed Charlie Kirk. Hassan, a leftist, says, I will say the text messages are too perfectly plugging holes for the investigators and unnatural. And what I'm seeing here in Hassan's tweet, you guys, is bizarre bipartisan support. And to fight this fascist regime, it's going to require this. It is going to require people on the far right that have these podcasts and people on the far left to save our Constitution and our First Amendment. And this is the exact same thing that all of these bots and the administration are trying to prevent us from doing. Let's hear from Matt Walsh what he says about this. This is a far right anti-trans nut job. I am leaning very strongly towards the theory that this text exchange was scripted as a way to absolve the boyfriend. So his big thing is he's anti-trans. It's almost exactly what Walter White did at the end of Breaking Bad. This feels like a strategy they cooked up from watching too much TV. So this is the far right anti-trans movement. He's calling bullshit on it. Hassan Piker's calling bullshit on it. Jennifer and Pumps are calling bullshit on it. I'm calling bullshit. Next up, we have Steve Bannon of the War Room. He's not buying it. Play the clip.
As is presented in Utah, I'm not buying all of it. I'm particularly not buying those text messages. It just seems too stilted, too much like a script, actually a bad script.
We've always said that this administration is incompetent, and this is the highlight of this incompetence. But what's so sad about this is incredibly dangerous. This is a wild time to live in the United States, and they have eroded the institution so much that within 9 months, I don't believe an effing word coming out of the FBI. Not one word, because Cash Money Patel is blindly loyal to the cult leader. And then behind the cult leader, you've got the failed drag queen, smoky eye sociopath, Little Smokey. And then it gets even darker. You get to Palantir, you get Elon Musk, you get to these very dark forces. There are people on the far right that see this. They see that people that are more powerful, with more money, with more nefarious intents than Matt Walsh and Steve Bannon, they see that they are sucking up to Trump, and they have the bank account that Trump is impressed with. And so there is a very weird time right now where we all need to focus on, because I believe we're at a precipice. I believe it's going to take some level of bipartisan voices to save this democracy. And I'm starting to see that this could possibly happen, because if the right wing is calling bullshit on the FBI that they wanted to take over, this is a window that we cannot close the door on. Here's Candance Owens. She's from the Israel camp.
Messages are clearly doctored, is what I would say. They're doctored. Now, they could decide why they're doing that. And Tyler's being forthcoming or protecting him in some capacity. I find that to be unacceptable. Okay? Unacceptable. I want every single text message. I want timestamps. It is conspicuous that you are not telling us when this was sent, because it sounds like it's when the campus is on lockdown and he's got to go back and then all of a sudden we're in the next day when his dad is getting clued in after the picture has been released. They're not telling us that. Okay? And you have a right to be a little bit uncomfortable about that, because I'm a lot of bit uncomfortable about that. We need full answers.
Okay, so you have exactly what Hassan said. More of her clips, she goes into thinking that this is a false flag from Israel, that the Israelis are all over it. You have the anti-trans people, the Matt Walsh, that think that it was their whole narrative the last few days have been that it is a trans terror cell that was activated, the sleeper cells of trans people, which if you know trans people, you know they're just trying to live and not draw attention to themselves because everybody's so fucking mean to them. And so then I think the truth is this. I think you have an completely incompetent and corrupt FBI that's 1000% beholden to Kanks. And they are desperate to make this narrative fit that this is left-wing, because they want to erode civil rights. And here's why they want to do it. Kanks is tapped out, you guys. He's working on retrofitting his private plane that was a gift from Qatar. He's working on his ballroom. He's redecorating the Oval Office. He has this new patio club that he's opened up. He didn't give a shit about all this stuff. But Lil Smokey is there, chomping at the bit, perched and ready to pounce on this presidency. He has no riz. He cannot keep the cult together. So they need to have all of the power consolidated in the executive before Kanks, who is like 80, 90 years old. Biology is going to catch up with him. Another thing that's interesting, Ruth Ben Ghiat has talked about how when the dictator starts showing signs of weakness health-wise, the cult starts eroding. So keep an eye on that. We have the bruised hands that are covered up. We have the swollen ankles. We have the clear dementia that this man that we're seeing, that he sometimes doesn't know what's going on. A lot of the time doesn't know. And so you see these other actors around him putting things into place. And I think that this is a time that this is so dangerous because these right-wing podcasters exist because of shit talking, trash talking. Is it crazy? Is it insane? Yes, but this is a free country. It is. We exist over here. We try earnestly our best to report facts and then our opinions on those facts. And I'm not accepting this shit as facts. And here's another tweet of some libs analyzing, or leftists analyzing this. I try not to be a conspiracy theorist, but I have a really hard time believing in a short text exchange. The alleged shooter makes his confession, confirms location of the weapon, confirms the type of the weapon, confirms it was wrapped in a towel, confirms his motive, exonerates the decoy, George Zinn. That's what I think too. He exonerates that guy, admits to the bullet engraving. So he even says in this text exchange, remember when I was engraving on the bullets? Like he's covering up too many holes. This is not somebody who's on the run.
Exactly. This is where the shit get wonky. We said this shit the other night. It is too perfectly packaged. It is packaged too perfect. It's just so neat and pristine and good to go. And this is what it is. No.
And trying to get away with murder. Remember my dad's super MAGA. Remember when I spend all my spare time engraving bullets that I'm later going to use for a murder? He confirms the wardrobe change. He confirms how long he's been planning it, discloses the existence and location of a now destroyed, pre-written confession note, randomly tells his boyfriend that his dad is a diehard MAGA, as if he wouldn't already know, given the nature.
Isn't that weird? Isn't this conversation just weird? Eve, how many times did it was called a CT and it turned out to be absolute truth? How many times? How many times? How many times? Mod of the year. Thank you, sweetheart. How many times that CTs turn out to be actual truth? That's why I stay away from the word. That's why I stay away from the phrase CT. Because that word, that phrase was specifically invented and marketed through media for people that think freely and people who ask questions. That's exactly why that term exists. Another one of those ists that you gotta be. Between 9/11, Kennedy, Tuskegee, Mockingbird, Fishbowl, Philadelphia. It's another good one. Paperclip. It's all been clarified and classified, labeled as CT. And decades later, guess what happens? It's not CT, it's actual truth. Mod of the year. Thank you. Appreciate you. I got it. Thank you. Appreciate it. I guess Randy just had to say what he had to say, huh? And bang the fuck out.
Of their relationship, and is worried about his dad / grandpa being upset if he doesn't come home with the rifle, not the fact that he just used it to commit a murder. Not to mention a 22-year-old terminally online Zoomer using phrases like squad car, drop point, swept the area, my vehicle, till I died of old age, my old man. I'm not buying it. I think this is complete and total bullshit. I think this is the exact FBI that Trump wanted. He wanted to destroy the enemy from within. He campaigned on it. One of the enemies from within was a FBI department that I believe tried to be truthful and find facts. And he put 2 dipshit podcasters in charge of the FBI. I'm calling bullshit from top to bottom on this whole thing.
2 things have stuck out to me about this whole thing. In terms of that tweet, the written confession that has disappeared, that to me spells cover up a mile away. Because if it was, I am a trans person that inscribed bullets against Donald Trump, it would be wall-to-wall coverage on every news station. And I also look at this and I think, here's the FBI. The most obvious answer cannot be the true one because it does not fit the narrative that Donald Trump and the right wants, exactly for the reasons you mentioned. They refused to allow this to be a kid that was too online, that got radicalized, that goes right down the data, 75% right-wing extremism. They do not want to do that and entertain that because it doesn't fit their narrative. So this whole thing, like you said, this is a prosecution's dream. Never does the defendant confess to everything in a text message.
This is a defense lawyer's dream because they have just released all of this evidence and tainted a jury pool. And I'm just going to say this. Does this kid, does he get a good lawyer? Does he make it out of prison? Now they're already saying he's on suicide watch. We knew what happened to Jeffrey Epstein under Trump's care. I question everything about this. And I always go back to immediately after Charlie Kirk was murdered, there was a coordinated across podcasters from the government to politicians, a coordinated within an hour or 2, blaming the entire thing on this imaginary left-wing transgender terror cell, because they know that's the one thing. You have the entire country falling apart. This man is pulling underwater on immigration. That was his big thing. This man is underwater on everything. I don't trust any information coming out about this whatsoever. And here's why. I put up the post. Ron Filipowski tweeted this with no words. And for the listener, this is Kash Patel, who spells his name K$H. And here he is in a camouflage skull with a Santa hat. This is the guy that's running the FBI. This is it. This is a wholly unqualified conspiracy theorist podcaster running the FBI. I don't believe any of it. And within my doubts, there are doubts on the far right, the people that I played here. I feel that we are in such a dangerous time. We did an episode a couple of days ago discussing Stephen Miller's plans. Everybody's heard what Pam Bondi's been saying. Everybody's heard what Lil Smokey's been saying. Everybody knows what Donald Trump's been saying. We're at a time where if we are going to say,
Nobody's negating, but this shit not working when we talk about sensibility. I think you're taking it a step too far, though. My personal opinion. And you're taking it a step too far. I think maybe you might be internalizing some of this bullshit. We know it's a lot of bullshit in here. I don't think nobody with 2 brain cells think that this is just that fucking easy. It's not. It really isn't. Especially when you talk about the decoy guy and the point that you brought up that was really good was how the text message explains everything. And we already talked about that. But the other point that you brought up was, why would you talk about all of this to somebody? Granted that he said delete all of this. He did say in a text message, delete all of this shit. Clearly, if we're taking it for what it is, that's how muddy it is. You got to bounce back between what we really thinking and then what is really given to us. And where do they merge at? At what points do they start to merge and braid themselves together? He told them, well, I guess Robinson told Twigs, wash wash this conversation out your phone, get it gone, delete it, right? But obviously Twigs didn't do that because they had the data. And if Twigs did, maybe the FBI got some super hackers. I don't know nothing about technology. I don't know how far technology can really go. I know a little bit, but I ain't fucking super savvy on it. But why isn't Twigs for some reason, I think Twigs is an accomplice. For some reason. I think the wife is an accomplice. I think Twigs is an accomplice. Something here is fucking stinky as fuck. That's what we do now. As a group, as a village, as a town square, we could agree something in this motherfucker is funky.
Save this country, we are going to have to unite with people that we agree about the First Amendment with to save it. And that's going to be having some very strange bedfellows. But at the end of the day, we are all Americans. And it's interesting to me that all of these foreign bots, and one other thing that I just have to say before we sign off. Do you remember during the press conferences, they said they were working with foreign intelligence? That was really interesting. So I plan to do more research on that so that I am completely read on that. But I just think this stinks to high heaven. I'm calling bullshit, complete, total, utter bullshit on all of it. I don't buy a word of it. All right, we'll be back later with more news. We'll see.
Not all of it is bullshit. Because deception is based on mixing the lie and the truth. So not all of it is going to be bullshit. Not all of it is going to be bullshit. They have to mix in the sensibility, and they have to cloak the lie under the blanket of sensibility. That's exactly how it works. Coffee time. Big salute, G. More than welcome. I like to ask this question: Are you a male or female? Just so in the future I can reference correctly, because I might just say bro, or I might just say girl. That's the only reason why I asked, right? I'm not asking for other ulterior motives. I just ask, so if I do address you, I'm addressing you correctly. So I don't know who's the person that is responsible for the so many people wonder if someone screwed up. Female. Okay, cool. Easy there. We want to spin to the next video. We're at the 2:18 marker. Let's take a quick little intermission. You hear me? Quick little intermission. Everybody freshen yourself up. Get your beverage, roll your spliff, whatever you need to do. Last video of the night will be another Candance Owens video where she starts talking about more stuff that we really just digging into. Our righteous indignation, the truth hurts sometimes, brother. I agree. Absolutely agree, dog. The things that need to be addressed, they aren't being addressed, right? And how CTs are born is the absolute direct consequence, or the next or the derivative of the lack of transparency. When you have transparency across the board, then there is no need for CTs, right, and free thinkers to do anything else, because everything is clear and clean. The water isn't muddy about anything. Biff, what up, my G? You didn't know what to do. Remind everybody about the socks and blankets. Oh yeah, we doing so from now, well, we started a couple of days ago, but we doing a blanket drive, socks drive, and if we have enough, we'll do underwears, but we're doing it for the homeless people locally. So whatever donations I receive from, let's say now, fuck it, to October 15 will be given. I'll go to the store and purchase blankets and socks. Those are my first two things, simply because cold feet sucks, and a blanket around your body can save your life. That's my goal for mid-October. That's the drive that I'm running right now. So whatever you could give, whatever you feel like, G, it don't matter. I'm gonna match it myself with my own bread. I try to give y'all video evidence of it, but I don't like doing charity just to just to say I did something, but because y'all will donate to it, I will show evidence of me actually being on the street and giving out these things. If it's me by myself, I wouldn't care about any of the video or pictures of it. But if you do donate, I will show you proof that's where the bread went to, and I have complete transparency about it. I'll show you how much I collected. I'll show you what I matched. I'll show you what was purchased, and then easy day. Just want me just to make it transparent, so we ain't got no CTs going around this bitch. That ain't even my style, but y'all know that already. Take a quick intermission, freshen up, get your beverage, get your spliff, whatever you need to do. We right back. Give me like 30 seconds, you heard? Yo, and we are back. Make sure you take some time for yourself this weekend, man. Make sure you take some time for yourself, right? Catch your breath, enjoy it, get some quiet time for sure. The work week is coming up. You are one day away, right? So between the rest of the day and tomorrow, make sure you take some time for yourself. Whatever you do, however you got it worked out in your life, however you got it worked out for your personality, where you get that relaxation point, that rejuvenation, right, of mind, body, spirit, soul, whatever it is, right, emotions. Make sure you take that time and do that for sure. I'm just being honest with you, because I'm guilty of burning myself out, and I'm easy to tell you, don't do it. I'm fast for me to tell you, don't do it. Don't burn yourself out, right? Make time for yourself. Make time for your people. Call this motherfucker. Call that motherfucker, right? No, I'm a fucking hypocrite, because I'll burn the candle on both ends, dog, and won't even realize it until I completely crash, where I'm completely exhausted in all ways. Don't do that shit. Don't do it, right? Stop, catch your breath, get some relaxation time. All right?
Is shot. There are two men that look rather mysterious. They appear, they move his chair, and they take down the camera that's directly or was directly behind his head. Why did they do that? Well, fortunately, I was able to establish connection with one of those individuals, and I was also able to see the footage with my own eyes. What I saw was very interesting, but what I didn't see was even more interesting. So let's jump right back into this. Welcome back to Candance. Okay, rare Friday episode. I do Friday episode here because this is just so important, and the vultures are circulating above, man. They are definitely insisting that we stop investigating this. I should at first let you know that the Senate has voted and they have passed a bipartisan resolution to designate October 14th, which is Charlie's birthday, as Charlie Kirk Remembrance Day. And I have to say that is...
I got another point I want to bring up. Makes me wanted to bring up the point before we close out today. Guys, Mix, remember to bring up the point. The reminder point is disrespect. Disrespect. Just say, hey, talk about the disrespect, right? And then I'll remember my talking point. Before we close out, we're gonna do the video. We'll push on, talk about the video, chop it up about that. But before we close out today, remind me, talk about disrespect.
a very government maneuver. Like we get a Martin Luther King Day, we've got Martin Luther King Boulevards, John F. Kennedy gets a library, a national day of mourning. But you know what? You know what I was thinking? I'd like to just find out who killed them all first. That's interesting to me. Who killed them? Before we get them a library, I'd like to know who did it. I think that's the best way for us to learn. The best way for us to remember is to study, right? That's what I learned at grade school. That's what we're doing right now. We're studying this and learning everything. Let's at first address what many people have been emailing me, constantly asking me, hey, you gotta look into this, let's look at these two strange men. We're gonna refer to this as Cameragate. It's Cameragate. And I wanna say this, shout out to all of the internet sleuths, the TikTokers, the YouTubers, those of you who are not playing around and you noticed this because I did not in the beginning. But yes, as I said, there's an individual who is at first, in the moment just after the shooting, he's like up on the rocks near the car that Charlie gets taken away in while he's being carried away. Let's take a look at that footage actually first. Let's look at that footage. And don't worry, there's no gore in this episode. Difficult for me to even look at that sort of footage. Take a look. You can see Charlie's there. And one of you guys caught this. You probably didn't even see it there. And we can get in a little closer. Do you guys have it slow it down or do you guys just want to circle here? Okay. Right there. Right there. An individual standing there. Again, I am just amazed at internet sleuths because I was like, wow, that is very strange. That person appears to be calmly talking into their phone. It's like a circus around them. What's he doing? Who's he speaking to? Then, just a couple of minutes afterward, that same individual appears alongside another individual and he moves Charlie's chair. Like, that's a crime scene. That's not good. And he moves it because he wants to stand on it as he takes down the cameras or the camera rather, that is just above Charlie's head. That's the camera that I'm talking about on the right-hand side. That's a camera that I'm referring to. And we are going to now take a look at him. And he is also the individual, as many of you pointed out, that was near Charlie or just before the assassination. But let's check out that footage of him in the immediate aftermath, kind of switching around the cameras, the two of them. Take a look.
Anybody would be fucking lucky to have a friend that will sit there and spend hours and days and weeks trying to find out if some ill shit was done to you. And they call her cult leader. They said her and Charlie ain't talked in years. They ain't seen her at Turning Point. When we seen her at Turning Point last year. When she admitted to saying, because I got fired. Was it Daily Mail? What the fuck was that show? I think it's Daily Mail. When she said, dog, run your fucking race and leave me alone simply because I don't want to put my funk on you. People don't comprehend friendships, dog. People don't comprehend friendships. I'm telling you. Her dedication and resiliency for this thing right here. And I get it. She has other topics. She smoked Cam. She smoked Macron and them. I get it. Those things aren't personal things to her. She has no personal attachment to Cam. She has no personal attachment to Macron and them. If she did that for them, what in the flying fuck you think she's gonna do for her dog? What will she do? She will scorch this planet for her dog. She hails her children, she hails her husband, and she hails Charlie. She don't hail Erica like that, Charlie's wife, which makes sense. Understand that. Does she talk down on Erica? No. She talk down on Charlie's kids? No. Motherfuckers out here today have so shit of a fucking character, and their moral compass is fucking spinning. No direction, the compass just spins. Spins. They can never find true north, that they look at her doing this shit and call her a fucking Looney Tune. They talking down on somebody riding for their fucking homie. They giving her the CT fucking CT. See, was she not fucking correct about fucking Kamala? Was she not correct about Bridget? Okay. The thing about this thing that people forget when we talk about fucking we just fucking talked about this shit. Pseudo fucking confidence versus real fucking confidence. We just spoke about this shit last week. She has every right to have real fucking confidence inside of her. Guess why? Because she has put the fucking results on the fucking map. Fuck what she's talking about. Fuck how you feel. Go watch it for your fucking self. But you know what y'all like to do? Sit there and gangbang on your fucking laptops and gangbang on your fucking PCs and play fucking Call of Duty and be fucking weird as fuck, living in your mother basement and you 31 fucking years old. Anyway, put your fucking feet 10 toes on the fucking ground to establish yourself as a fucking human being on nothing. Cowardly fucks. But y'all got the fucking most to say. Dog.
Safety team's here. I just heard him say active shooter Charlie Kirk's been shot. Charlie Kirk got hit. Is what the security detail just said.
Don't worry, guys. We're going to get closer. This is just a wide shot so you can see what's going on here, and then we'll get a bit closer. I know you guys have pulled apart this footage a million ways, and thank you for that. And here's the closer version of that. You can see, slow down here. He pulls out the chair. He stands on it, and yes, that would be a big no-no for a crime scene. You don't move anything. He takes down the camera that is directly above where Charlie was sitting and would be able to provide, therefore, a lot of insight. And then you can see he kind of sits the camera onto the desk, and it looks like he removes the SIM card from it, or the SD card, if you will, which we're watching right here. So I'm going when I saw this footage. Who is that? Like, actually, I should be able to figure this out because I've got a pretty big network at Turning Point USA. I'm the person who's wearing shades. I'm not recognizing the individual. And I reach out to somebody on the inside, and I'm just like, who's this person? And they tell me the person's name. And I go, wait a second. And I look again, I'm like, I know this person. It's been a few years, but I know this person. This person's been around Turning Point for quite some time, for years. Like I said, back when I was working at Turning Point, early days. So I'm like, I'm just going to reach out. Obviously, I know this individual. I'm going to reach out and I'm going to say, hey, what's up with this? Where is this footage? Why did you do this? What were you doing up there on the rocks? What's up? Like, this is not the first thing I would do if I had just witnessed Charlie Kirk being shot. And I'll say this right now. He was extremely forthcoming. Like, as soon as I reached out, I just sent a text because I still had his number, and he was extremely forthcoming, immediately got onto the phone. And first and foremost, I should say, obviously, he's seeing all these clips going viral, and he is fearful for his family. He doesn't have any security, and people are looking, you know? And he said, look, as you can see in the footage, I was sitting right to the left or to the left of Charlie when Charlie got shot, and I instantly knew that he was not going to be okay. I instantly knew that he was dead. And I then, like, as you can see, people that are running, anybody that was in that zone ran to the back, and he caught his breath. He wanted to check in with and communicate to other people that were working with and around Turning Point USA. That's why he's on his phone, communicating to them what had happened. That's what he told me. Then I asked, okay, well, what about this camera thing? Why would you grab the cameras? And he says, because the first thing that I thought is that I better secure the footage and be helpful and hand that footage over to the feds. Well, obviously, that's where things get into a pickle with me because we don't trust the feds, right? I'm like, no, we don't trust the feds. We don't got to do that. Just let me have the footage. I'm like, just send me the footage, please. Let me look at it. There's a lot of conspiracies that are floating around right now. People don't know what to believe. People are doing what I would say, credible videos. People that certainly have the credibility are ballistics experts that are saying that what we see in the front is an exit wound, not an entry wound. I don't know one way or the other because I'm not an expert. I'm getting inundated with messages from people that hunt, people that are in the military saying that this had to have come from another direction. This footage could help. If nothing else, let me help you. Let me formally debunk that by seeing this footage. Like, could you send this footage over to me? Well, he didn't want to send the footage over to me without checking with Turning Point lawyers. I said, look, technically, you own the footage. Like, you and some other people own the footage. Like, let me just see the footage, because why go through lawyers? Like, I just want to see the footage. And also I asked the question, why not just release it? We've already seen the worst thing that you could possibly see from the front, right? Like, the front is what is a traumatizing video. And I understand that he wants to afford his wife some protection. Like, this has, to experience that, Erica, so many people watching the love of your life in the last second of their life, it's traumatizing. I'm traumatized by it, right? That's not my husband, the father of my children. And so out of a loyalty to Erica, he also doesn't want to give more footage to the internet. But I said, look, I'm not going to publish it. I just want to see it. And I think you should let me see that, because people trust me. They know that I'm very serious about this. I don't care about anything right now other than figuring out who killed Charlie Kirk. So in the short run, he agrees that rather than send the footage, he will get onto a FaceTime call with me.
She had a direct line to Buddy, who worked at Turning Point.
And he will show me the footage on his computer. He did that, and I watched the footage, and I'm going to tell you what I saw. And to the people specifically, the people that are in the military, people that know weapons, I'm telling you this because you might be able to add more color or more clarity here. What you would expect to see, if given the weapon that they have said did this, the bullet they have said did this. I don't know anything about any of this, so I'm just telling you what I saw. Okay. First and foremost, there is nothing gory about this shot at all. And so again, I am still going to work with him to get me the footage so that I think it should be shared. There's nothing gory about this footage from the back. The thing that really stood out to me, and I just kept asking him to replay it over and over and over again, is that there's no blood. There's no blood from the back. There is no blood. So I think a lot of people were wondering whether or not that bullet pierced and went out the back. I think I vaguely even remember, and Scatter, you can maybe live look this up, but like, I thought the feds were saying they were looking for a bullet at some point, which is now very alarming to me. I don't understand that. How could they have been looking for a bullet? Because if I'm not seeing, and there isn't, I'm telling you, what happens in the front is not what happens in the back at all. If I'm not seeing any blood, what are we to take from that? The only thing that could make sense, if what they're saying is true and that person took the shot from the place that they're saying that individual took the shot from, it would suggest that it was inside of Charlie, right? And they would know that. The feds would have known that. So they would have communicated that they were never looking for a bullet. Because remember, one shot. So I'm very confused.
What's up,
Not
Red?
only what I saw, but what I didn't see. Okay. That's pretty much all I can tell you right now. And I'm going to try to get all of the footage. And I understand that right now he is very fearful, but I'm going to continue to try to privately push him to just release it. I believe that transparency is the only way. I'm much more, I think all of us would agree, I have much more trust in the people than I do in the feds. The feds are lying about everything, so they should not be the only people that have access to this. And I understand not wanting to have that relived from another angle, but given the fact that there is no gore and there is no blood from this angle, I don't see why not. And so that's what I wanted to share with you guys. I know some of you guys were insinuating. I had a lot of emails that it could have been a flechette. I had to look that up. I don't even know what that is. I was like, guys, I don't know anything. Flechette shells, that something could have been a lot closer that hit him, and that everything else could have been a distraction. All I can tell you is that there's no blood. That's it. There is no blood in that video. So give me your thoughts on that. Now I want to get to another tip that I received that is pretty interesting because, look, as you guys know, when I began investigating this assassination, at no point did I
How the fuck the video from the back don't got no blood in it?
ever speculate that any other country was involved. Never speculated that Israelis were involved. So it was surprising, to say the least, that they're simply pretending that I did, pretending that I blamed Israel, pretending that I said Bibi Netanyahu killed Charlie Kirk. It is now, like I said yesterday, it feels like they are trying to get ahead of something, like they know more than we know. I don't know why you would say something or accuse somebody of saying something that they didn't. I do believe that there's very clearly, we all believe there's very clearly a government level conspiracy that is involved. Okay, there's no other way to assess those disastrous text messages. Absolute disaster of a Fed operation with those messages. Yesterday, I pretty casually mentioned to you guys something, that the doorbell cam footage, which TMZ happened upon somehow, was from a street upon which a ton of employees that work for Caldera Engineering live. We showed you, I think, one or two of those employees. The husband and wife I had mentioned worked for Caldera Engineering, and it is a country that purports to manufacture valves. And I said this, I said, I know nothing about the valve industry. All I know is that every time I start investigating a government conspiracy or looking into people that are really shady, like Harley Pasternak, thus far 3 people who I've investigated who oddly, either them or their families had backgrounds working in this very niche valve and piping industry, like manufacturers of valves and pipes. Like, is everybody doing that? This is very strange. Well, many of you emailed me something that was quite surprising. Maybe I'm just ignorant, but all
right, so there's a part of this that gets a little bit out the way.
And it just makes sense. There's not some confusing Candance. Now I have preborn.org/Candance to provide pwc.health/speaking roster. You want me to confirm my attendance so that you know where I'm going to be ahead of time? Am I being paranoid? Does that seem like a little weird? Even on PBD's show, where he just gives a platform to a guest to not just do things that are just so nakedly deceptive that people go, okay, why am I even reading this publication? Well, the Daily Mail put out this headline about me. I can't even like this. Look at this journalist, Victoria Churchill, who reached out. She writes, Candace Owens rages after being snubbed from the Charlie Kirk Memorial speaking roster. When did this happen? Like, the lying here is actually making me uncomfortable. I told you yesterday that we received way too many emails about Charlie's memorial. All of them were asking specifically for me to confirm that I was going. Didn't feel good to me. It felt very inauthentic. I know these journalists are not my friends. I knew they were writing hit pieces, but all of them included that question. Are you going? Are you going to go? Like, you want me to confirm my attendance so that you know where I'm going to be ahead of time? Am I being paranoid? Does that seem like a little weird? Even on PBD's show, where he just gives a platform to a guest to completely lie for 2 minutes straight. There is this random second where PBD rather oddly says something along the lines of, you don't think she's going to the funeral? Like, they keep talking about this. Take a listen again.
At some point, her credibility, I mean, is going to go down the tubes because she needs to bring receipts. Bill Ackman brought receipts. How?
Listen to this fucking shit right here. Listen. Oxtail, rice and peas and cornbread. You didn't make no fucking rice and... I'm taking you to fucking trial. You about to go on trial. I swear it down. Oxtail, rice and peas and cornbread. You're not... Who you making rice and peas? You make Americans don't even eat rice and peas. So what? So you made West Indian rice and peas? Short break from the mundanity of this. It's a little bit mundane, but it's new stuff coming out and it's new little pieces to it. West Indian rice and peas. You going on trial. I gotta call the judge. Well, hold on, where the fuck? Hold on. Is the judge? The judge is in the building. Yo. Trial. About to build a docket right now for your ass. What you making right? So you appropriating West Indian culture? All right, I got your motherfucking eye. Listen to what's about to go on right here. Listen. The Honorable Magistrate.
How long was that tweet?
It's still going. I think
he was there in the room. Andrew Colbert was there in the room. You're on the board of Turning Point?
Yeah.
Okay. When's the last time you saw Candace Owens?
In person?
Yeah.
2015,
Oh,
2016.
wow. Okay.
Yeah.
When's the last time she was at a Turning Point event?
Not in many years.
Okay.
But
So let's, without even being biased, is Candace even involved in Charlie Kirk's life at all?
No question proof that Candace Owens has nothing to do. She would be in a perfect world if they didn't have this, what I already know was a very quiet breakup where she got too rabbit hole for him. She would be the logical heir to the TPUSA throne, but she's not.
Now she's not even invited.
Correct. So this is so their divide is.
Wait a minute, not invited meaning
she's not even there.
Yeah, she's not one of the names.
What, you don't think she'll be at the funeral?
No.
That's not at the funeral.
The heir to the
okay.
TPUSA throne.
She doesn't speak at the events anymore.
I mean,
Okay, so first and foremost, why did they all want to know if I was going to this event? I said, there's no way we are going to this event now. There's a 0% chance. First and foremost, why are you saying anybody can go to it? You just buy a ticket to the event, and you're all working to try to get me to confirm that I'm going. And you're doing this as if you're trying to like push my buttons and be like, we got to make her get into her ego so she like shows up and like posts it on social media. Nope, actually, while I'm attacking the feds, maybe not going to a public event, which the feds are organizing is probably a very good idea. I'm good. I'm gonna listen to Power on my headphones and go see Ye. How's that for a memorial for Charlie Kirk? That feels like the right thing for me to do right now. I'm not going to this memorial because it's strange. To lie like this is very strange. For context, just so you realize how odd this is, I spoke at Turning Point's conference, 2 conferences last year. It's so easily, like I said, debunkable that you have to ask yourself why they are saying it. Here's me speaking on Turning Point USA stage last year. And here's what I said, by the way, which got Charlie in a lot of trouble.
Well, let me tell you something, America. It does feel so good to go everywhere in the world and to realize that there's awakening, not just happening here. Let me tell you guys, it's happening all across the globe. People are starting to ask the hard questions. And you start getting close when they start to call you names. They instantly want to suggest that there's something wrong and there's something backwards about being America first. You're starting to hear the way they're framing that now. When you say you're America first, they'll ask you, what do you mean you're America first? Do you mean that you're an isolationist? Do you believe that we shouldn't have did what we did during World War II? All of these things trying to pollute it. It's not that difficult. America first. First name America, last name first. We put this country's interests before the interests of foreign countries overseas. All of them. I don't care.
Yeah, I kind of went on, but it was kind of me saying, especially since 3 months earlier, I had gotten fired from Daily Wire, like, Israel, you're not special. And yeah, Charlie got in trouble for the stuff that I said on stage, and then they came inward. I told that I was not allowed to speak at AmFest. The donors were making threats, but like, I went on tour with Turning Point last year. It's also on their website. It's so, this is like the strangest thing. We could pull up this website, Live Free Tour, Charlie Kirk and Candance Owens. Quiet breakup. Why are we doing this? It's very strange. Here's all the places that we went to last year. Now they are pushing these headlines that are so far beyond the realm of reality, like the one that I just showed you, where they say that I'm angry. And then when you look into who's writing these articles, like Victoria Churchill, you know that she has a connection to AIPAC. So AIPAC is pushing this, right? The answer is implied by the people who are attacking me. They're all ultra-Zionists, right? Like I said, the author of that article is an ultra-Zionist. And here she is, starting off 2018 in DC, and she got a picture of herself. You can scroll down if you can see this, like sitting in the audience in AIPAC, and she's thrilled. America, Israel. It's like all of these people are agents for a foreign country. And I feel like Bibi Netanyahu is spending a lot of money right now. He is just way too involved, concerned about Turning Point USA, the future of Turning Point USA, attacking Candance Owens. And I think something sinister is going on here. How can you not see that? I also want to say this. I have had a flood of Turning Point employees reach out to me, maybe because he says she would have been the natural heir to Turning Point USA. I'm not trying to be the heir to Turning Point USA. I kind of like my life. I don't want to take money from donors, okay? Because they do what they did to Charlie. They're not buying, they're not donating money to charity because they view it as a charity. They do it because they want to purchase your voice. That's it. And I don't want to give mine up. But what these people are telling me is a very dark story that involves these donors, sponsors, influencers, a takeover of sorts that I think was happening right under Charlie's nose. And I want to say this formally as we keep investigating this. I believe that Charlie Kirk was betrayed by people who are close to him. Based on what I have seen thus far, the evidence, the quote-unquote receipts that require a way deeper investigation into the apparatus, the financial apparatus at Turning Point, there was definitely some weird activity leading up to this moment happening at the organization, and I've been able to verify it. I have been given names, and I intend to now embark on this lengthier investigation, which I need more help on. I've reached out to some journalists. I'm sharing the information with them, and I think we're going to discover that this was ugly, uglier than we could have ever imagined, okay? There is a fear here that we are all perceiving, a desperation almost to end the investigation. The smears are becoming radical. You can't just pretend Candance hasn't spoken to Charlie Kirk in years. They're doing it, and they're trying to be convincing and shocked and putting this out. I've never stopped talking to Charlie. I mean, yesterday I released just one of many messages that I have with Charlie, which prove that he was, in the months leading up to this, concerned about Israel and how Israel was coming after our free speech. Free speech meant a lot to him, right? This message is from May. We can pull it back up, right? Charlie sent me his tweet because after the assassination of Sarah Milgram and Yaron Lachinsky in DC, people were calling for like hate speech laws. And Charlie, authored a long tweet saying these were beautiful people. They had their lives ahead of them. But I must push back against one thing. And again, it was just the justification that this somehow meant that we had to, get rid of free speech. Like suddenly like, oh, well, this happened. So now we need to say free speech is wrong. And so I wrote back to him and I said, great tweet. And he gave prayer hands. And I said, speech censorship is coming to America. And he wrote back, as you can see, and the date here is May 22nd of this year. It totally is. Okay. Me and Megan and Tucker are not lying to you. Charlie was concerned about the speech, that he felt the restrictions. And inevitably this happens when you get into bed with Israel. You can't criticize them at all, as Megan said, before you start enduring threats. And what I've learned from the employees there is that back in May, Turning Point had some big changes, some odd changes as they are describing it to me, certain departments, people that were being fired, people that were told that they had to keep certain things a secret. Secret from whom? Secret from whom? Something is not right. Nothing we are being told is true. And the strangest thing is that Pam Bondi, who is a complete loser and a tool, is trying to use the assassination of Charlie Kirk to lay the groundwork for hate speech laws in America. The very thing that Charlie was fighting against. They all just got right to work trying to pass laws. Well, Charlie Kirk is actually, now we got hate speech is something. Exactly what he's messaging me about that he doesn't want to happen. They're trying to use his death to justify.
Did we not talk about things being rewritten last week? I said this shit last week. Just like when 9/11, I fucking just talked about this fucking shit, dog. last week, I specifically brought up what happened in the wake of 9/11. Or maybe it was early this week. Either way. 3 a.m. What's up, Gorilla? Peace, bro. 3-star General in the building. I just brought this fucking shit up last week. It was either last week or early this week when I said after 9/11, they activated the Patriot Act 2 that did what to the civilians of America? Opened up hyper surveillance. Did we not fucking talk about this shit already? And I didn't even fucking see this video because I couldn't see this video because this video is fucking brand new. It's a brand new fucking video. But for some reason, Coffee, what you mean? Coffee, Coffee, you don't have to show your face. I just want to verify that you're a real human, and then you could just kill your camera and I'll bring you up. Dog, I'm fucking telling you. I just fucking had this conversation, dog. These things don't happen. It's no coincidence. It's no haphazardly shit. Now she's talking about the same thing. Things being rewritten. I quit.
Listen to what Pam Bondi said to Katie Miller on her podcast. Take a listen.
There's free speech and then there's hate speech.
No.
And there is no place, especially now, especially after what happened to Charlie in our society.
Do you see more law enforcement going after these groups who are using hate speech and putting cuffs on people so we show them that some action is better than no action?
We will absolutely target you, go after you if you are targeting anyone with hate speech, anything. And that's across the aisle.
So to be clear, that's the feds telling you that they want to pass speech laws, which will basically just give them the full power to go after you for wrongthink. Okay.
Bum. Y'all, I don't think a lot of people can't see 2 feet in front of them. You say, yeah, I'm a human.
And they're doing it in the most disturbing way ever by going after. They always got right to work, trying to pass laws. Well, Charlie Kirk is such, now we got hate speech is something. Exactly what he's messaging me about that he doesn't want to happen. They're trying to use
Any content creator that's been on this platform, unless they were sanctioned and signed off, will get copyrighted. If I say the word red rum, y'all know what that word means, I hope. It's a violation. If I talk about the people who wear small hats, violation. But you got buku fucking channels that could say what the fuck they want. No bleeps, no fucking edits. Talk about hammers, hawks, whatever. No sticks. Still be monetized. Does that fucking make sense? If Red go on her channel and she start naming straps by the exact name, right? They say, Red, you can't do that. We flagging this video. because you promoting violence. I come on and I name 10 more straps plus 2 hawks that are extremely essential if you want to get down and get busy, it'll be fine. So the rules ain't really the rules. This shit gonna apply when they want it to apply. Whatever code they flag your account as, that's the code that you, so your code means wow the fuck out. You green lit, it's all good, homie. Do what you gotta do. But ain't that the same way how society really works? So society has just become digital. And this week we're gonna watch the video about Cypher from the Matrix. I got you. I'm gonna take y'all on a deep dive this week. Y'all are gonna have to fucking deal with it. And I don't care. It is what it is.
His death to justify. Listen to what Pam Bondi said to Katie Miller on her podcast. Take a listen.
There's free speech and then there's hate speech.
No.
And there is no place, especially now, especially after what happened to Charlie, in our society.
Do you see more law enforcement going after these groups who are using hate speech and putting cuffs on people so we show them that some action is better than no action?
We will absolutely target you, go after you if you are targeting anyone with hate speech, anything. And that's across the aisle.
Did I not tell y'all this shit? All right, yo, I'm about to open it up. I'm fucking done. I told y'all this shit last week.
Well, Trin, you only saying this because you saw the video already, and you just talking back to seem like you know what the fuck you're talking about. Trin, you ain't shit. You's a buster. You's a mark. You over here fucking selling violence because you know what? The people that wear the small ass, they ain't the bad fucking people. So fuck you, Trin. I'm fucking unsubscribing. You a fucking asshole. And as a matter of fact, you're some fucking.
Eat all parts of my fucking pipe. I said this shit way before this video even came out. Days before she dropped her video, I brought this shit up. Miss me with y'all weird bullshit. I'm about to open it up. The channel, not myself. That's about your business. Where is it? Link dropping right now. Boom, draw. Here it goes. We could chop it up for like the next. I got like 30 minutes. Trying to make some dumpling and red beans tonight with some fried fish. You heard? Because I'm a real West Indian and I don't be sitting here appropriating people's fucking culture like somebody we know. I'm not gonna say the name. Red lipstick vibes. Because I'm not a snitch person like that. I don't do that type of shit. I think that shit is weird. It was red lipstick vibes. But I cook my cultural food. You smell me? I cook my own cultural food. And I just treat myself, you know what I mean? With some type of love and respect. Red lipstick vibes is culturally appropriate in my people's food. And then all of a sudden she wanna act like it's normal for her to do it. But I don't do that type of stuff. I ain't snitching, I ain't fucking pointing no elbows. I ain't doing none of that weird shit. I think snitches get stitches, you hear me? What we got in the building? I heard the ping. I heard the ping. So somebody just entered the room. Somebody has entered the room. Who is it? Who's in the room? Coffee time. Oh, and red. Oh, hell no. We about to go to court right now. Yo.
Hello.
Peace.
Why are you trying to put me on trial?
I already told you your charges. Don't act brand new.
What I do?
What? Say baby. Say baby. I ain't with that shit, you hear me?
Why? Because I can cook. You is that what you charging me?
Nah, because you cultural appropriating. So
how was that? What?
You culturally appropriating. You
Don't
can't
be
be
mad.
cooking
Don't be
West Indian
mad because
food.
I know how to cook. I know how to cook almost everything.
Who taught you how to cook that stuff?
Hmm?
Who taught you how to cook that stuff?
My auntie.
Auntie from
My
around the way?
my
Hey,
uncle,
man.
well, my real auntie. My uncle's wife is Trinidadian. So she taught me how to do a lot of West Indian dishes.
So you cooked it with the pigeon peas.
What?
You didn't cook red. You made it with the red bean or the pigeon peas?
I did with red beans. I don't do pigeon peas.
You did the red bean?
Yeah. I don't like pigeon peas.
Excuse me?
I don't like pigeon peas.
That's 10 lashes.
What?
10 lashes. No.
And like, I mean, I know how to make oxtails and.
Well, America eat oxtails too. So.
Well, no, they eat oxtails, but they don't cook it like how I was taught to cook it. Though. Like, I use like the peppers and also I put white beans in it too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she definitely cooking like the
Yeah,
West
so
Indian.
they don't do it like how I do it. They'll stew it down in brown gravy. That's about it. But they don't add all the other stuff in it. Yeah.
You do the hard sear, like the hard sear grill, and then put it in the pot.
Okay. Yes, indeed. And I have my granny's old cast iron pan.
Yeah.
Still seasoned from 1950 something. It still got flavor from 1952. Okay.
You're not even eating food. You eating fucking legacy at that point.
Yes, indeed. Okay.
Your ass still on trial, you hear?
Why? What I do? Oh my God.
Well, as I see it right now, that cultural appropriation, nah. She seemed like she knows what's going on.
Thank you, Mike.
She appropriated because she ain't from the clan.
What? My auntie is?
It ain't her auntie from her bloodline. It's her auntie through marriage.
So, and why is that different?
And she's from New Orleans.
So, and my mama is Creole. Okay.
From where?
My mama's from Louisiana. What is one? That's where my mom from. My mama's from Louisiana. She's Creole.
But Creole like
and then, well, a part of my mother's heritage is Haitian. Okay. And my dad's side is Black Mountain Indian and Gullah Geechee. Okay.
Wait, hey.
So
she sounds.
Don't play with me.
She sounds quite on point there.
Thank you.
But there Red, there is there's 5 charges he put against you.
How can he put 5 charges against me?
I want 23andMe results. Fuck that.
What?
Well, that the 23andMe, that is
that's wild business.
That's something. As in, first we gotta see if the charge you have is good enough to for a case to go to court.
Exactly.
Yeah, the first one legit because she said this is where she from. This is her clan, right? So her clan is clearly from the West Indies, right? Cool, no big deal. And then her people, so she been around West Indians pretty much her whole life, right? They gave her love, you know what I'm saying, and cuddled her and treated her nice. Now all I want to do is a 23andMe to make sure it's legit.
Well,
what is I don't know what that is. What is 23andMe thing is? I don't know what that is.
That's the one when they you put your DNA in, and they supposed to do a background check to like where you're from and things that.
Y'all put my DNA in.
But the thing about
we need your DNA too.
That's oh my goodness. Okay.
She's saying about her from her bloodline as her family tree.
Yeah,
that it seems like she's on point to where unless you're saying unless you don't believe her family tree, unless you're saying that.
What I'm saying is
He don't know what he's saying.
simply because she down in the dirty don't mean she from the clan. That's all. Even though I know
I'm a military brat. Okay, so I lived everywhere and some are everywhere. So
she ain't from the clan, G.
oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, we'll put an asterisk around that because she do sound like she's from the swamp. She sound like she's from the swamp.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
We'll put an asterisk on that one about the cultural appropriation.
An alligator and a cow having a fight down the street from me. Okay.
No, first time I spoke to her, I was like, hold on, wait, no, I know that twang anywhere. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then I asked her, and then she confirmed that she was down from the third coast, the dirty life. So I was like, all right, cool. I just moved from there too, though. That's the crazy part.
I know you told me.
Yeah, I just moved from down there.
I just moved up here. I was in Baltimore. I was up.
That's right. Yeah.
Taking care of my mom before she passed, and then I came back.
The big G is at home, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The big G in peace. Absolutely, dog. Big salute to you. Big salute to mom. For sure.
So, is this trial over? Did I win my case?
Hell no, G, the fuck?
This is just the trial hasn't started. This is just the preliminary. Yeah, he's saying he's stating what he feels the charges are against you.
Okay.
Then we make sure that if it's enough to go to trial or not. Mm-hmm. So that's just one of the charges that he have against you. There's still 4 others. That cultural appropriation is a reach. He's stretching for that. But he got rude and braving behavior.
When did I do that? I ain't a sweetheart. What are you talking about?
Wait, and then he have staying up too late, the witching hours. Yeah.
Now, wait a minute now.
But I wait. Let me finish. Because that's pretty hard. Because I have vampirist type ways too, to where I love those hours. I love the late hours to where it's the darkest. So
you can't change what witching hours is.
Exactly. So that's I don't know, but that's just one of the charges. Then he got another charge of acting innocent while guilty, and then false accusations.
Well, he needs to bring his evidence of all those, because I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, and that's the part about the prelims about that. Those are the prelims about everything, to where I thought he said let's do that first. So this was just the part that I have of it. I don't know if he want to continue on the other accusations or not, but he had that. What's that in the mix? How's it going? What's that? Coffee time? How you doing? Coffee time?
I'm good. How are you guys?
What's up?
This is a mess.
I just want to say one thing. Trin can no longer have Panera.
I can eat Panera?
That's how it goes. Trin
Hey yo,
can have
dog.
Panera.
If it was a spot, if it was a sandwich spot, bro, besides Jersey Mike's, it'd be Panera.
You can't have Jersey Mike's no more either.
Why the fuck not?
Because it's American.
See,
Nigga, I'm American.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. Get him.
That's fucking horseshit.
Michael,
write that down, Michael. Mm-hmm.
Hold on. So y'all saying that since he's in America, he can't partake in American cuisine?
That's what he just told Red.
That's what he told me, Red.
No. That's a false equivalency.
That okay.
That's a horrible false equivalency. So I was supposed to. So I can't eat American chicken. So I gotta go back home to buy chicken to bring it here.
Yep.
You can't report on it.
Yep.
Oh, y'all motherfuckers.
You can't report
I'm
on
tired of
it.
y'all
You can't give reviews on it.
Nope.
I'm tired of y'all shit.
Tell me that, Michael. Tell me that don't connect.
I say that's a stretch. It's a stretch because his accusation against Red was not that she can't have American food. He was saying that she was doing food that resonates outside of America.
Thank you.
And trying to say that she's doing it in America, and he's not sure about that. Now, but y'all saying that he's in America and can't partake in the food of the land.
No, he can partake in it, but he's also doing reviews on it. So what's the difference in the reviews when she is home cooking it and getting all the ingredients and making it? And he's doing reviews on what he did not, just saying.
No, I understand that. He's saying it's pretty much he's saying as in, are you doing it right? Are you doing it right? You doing something that's bred outside of the US? Are you doing it right in the US or not? But y'all trying to, but he's in the US.
Right.
Talking about the US food. Y'all saying that he can't do that that's like when you first go to a city and somebody tell you, hey, you need to go over here to Miss Patty's barbecue and check that out. And you go check it out, be like, man, I like it because I'm here. I'm in Miss Patty's land. So I think what y'all doing is a stretch because he's in the land.
Not a stretch. It's not a stretch. It's not a stretch because the American cuisine is a mixture of all types of cultures. American cuisine is not America doesn't have its own culture or cuisine. It's a mixture of cultures and cuisines. So
no. Black America has a cuisine.
So what are you trying? Are you being racist now?
So white America doesn't have a specific culture that was established in America.
How you gonna talk about half of my people?
Yeah.
How you gonna talk about half of my people?
It's half of mine too.
Y'all are fucking weird.
It's half of mine too.
Black America holds the culture of America. When you look at food, when you look at clothes, when you look at the music genres, when you look at let's just use those three. Those are ran by America.
And coffee, we ain't talking about stuff she won't talk about.
Trin knows.
But they're ran by Black America. They're not ran by white. Well, white America, let's say, owns it, right? Because they have the overhead, right? But the grassroots level of it is Black.
So again, I want to know why I have those charges brought up against me because I know how to cook. Okay.
The appropriation one, I might could let that one slide. Maybe.
What? Oh my God.
He's saying it's because of what you're cooking. What you're cooking, you're not allowed to cook.
Okay. When I make authentic, not the corner store American Chinese food, but when I actually make Chinese food that's like you would get in China or Japan, right? Japanese food. So I can't do that either. But because I know
my Japanese homies on your fucking heels.
What?
Even though your eyes squinty and all that shit, and you could just pass me. No, I'm not jacking it.
Oh my God.
I'm sending my dogs after.
Michael took a drink on that one.
I'm sending all my Asian homies after you, dog.
Right. I make cooking better than them.
Oh, now you're being disrespectful.
Oh, wait.
You see the charge that I wrote down?
Careful. Be careful.
What
careful
charge did I
what
write
you say.
down?
Be careful what you say.
What? No. It's already on the docket. What charges does she got right now? Exactly. We
That-
going to trial, motherfucker. I see it. I see it.
Red. Remember, anything you say can and will be held against you.
Yeah, she already fucked it up. We got one charge. We got one charge.
Trent, drop the link again. Switchblade might come up. I know
Blade
Hiram's
ready?
saying Blade for Blade to come up.
So I need to know what the other charges, like me being disrespectful and stuff. I need to know what that is.
You just disrespect the Chinese.
I did not.
You be better than them.
And what's disrespectful about that?
That's disrespectful. You talking about their cuisine?
You disrespect.
No, I didn't disrespect their cuisine. I just said I probably can cook it better than your friends.
You saying that when who want to show up, your Lao Ming better than his great granny Lao Ming? That's disrespectful.
That is not disrespectful. How was that?
To tell him his granny Chow Ming trash.
Y'all new age thinking people are so soft. Okay, I don't got time.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute now. Wait. Let's put it in. Let's put it in the
soft people always crying about some shit.
Let's put it in the correct context though. Red, you from the Noya?
Yes.
The dirty.
What is the Noya known for that you can cook? As in, they say I could cook my ass off in that.
None. She been appropriating her whole life.
Everything.
But no, name one thing that you know that. Say if it's somebody come there and you make them something authentic that's like Noya that you know.
Mm-hmm.
What can you make that you be telling like this is from the dirty baby? This is Noya. And I cooked this. My grandmama, great grandmama, my family did this.
I have the perfect example for you. Okay.
Etouffee.
I went out when I was back in Baltimore. There was this restaurant that opened up, and they call themselves cooking authentic New Orleans cuisine, right? So I said, "Oh, let me go taste them out." You know, I'm thinking, okay, because I'm homesick or whatever. And I ordered shrimp and grits. Horrible. And the owner and his mother said they were from New Orleans. Guess what happened? The mama had me go in the kitchen and show the cook how to cook it.
You went in there with the rats and caught two bodies.
Question.
What?
Question. Question.
I'm asking that question.
Trent, this helps you. Red, would you not kind of equivalent that to what Trin is saying right now about you cooking what you're cooking?
Good point, Red. A good point, Mix.
No,
I was just going to say that.
No, how? I don't know what you mean.
Smoking.
Wait. I bring it home. You said that was shrimp and grits. You could cook that real good. Save somebody. Huh?
Authentic New Orleans recipe.
Okay. Save somebody from Laos. A Laotian person say, "What? I could cook that better than you. I probably cook it better than you." What are you talking about?
I'll say, let me see. Cook it. Let me see.
But how would you take that?
I just told you. I would say, let me see. Let me taste it.
Oh yeah, you'll do that. But how would you take it? You'd be like, motherfucker, yeah, right.
No, I would say, let me see. Let me taste it.
Would you doubt them?
Nah.
Oh yeah, I would doubt them, but I wouldn't take it disrespectfully.
No, not disrespect. Would you doubt them? A Laotian person that's over there near Vietnam and all that area.
Like Cambodia,
bro.
Vietnam shit. Yeah.
Would you doubt their ability to make that New Orleans from the bottom of the Mississippi type of food that you make? You're a doubter, right?
A military person, bro. She lived in Cambodia and Laos and Philippines and fucking
I would. unless they tell me like they went to like culinary school or they were taught under somebody that was like a chef from New Orleans or something like that. So I would question.
Well, hold on. This is wait. Hold on, wait. Let me put this in, Trin. That part that you said, acting innocent while guilty, that stands.
Wait, oh my
God! No, we ain't gonna give you that benefit of the doubt, Red. You know what we talking about.
I know. What do you mean?
Without them, nah, that's one charge that the cultural appropriation. I gave that to you. I gave it to you. Like I don't know. That acting innocent while guilty, nah. I can't give you that, Red. You know what we talking about.
Because I'm not guilty. I don't know what you're talking about.
The guilty part is the part about how you said that you'll probably cook better than like you told Trin. Yeah, I probably cook better than your Asian buddies. Okay, maybe this and that. Then we pressed you on it, and then it came to the point about you cooking the New Orleans stuff. Even when you went to Baltimore, helped them because they didn't do it right. Then you said that person from Laos, no, I'm not sure. I have to see how they do. No, there's no person that lives way over there that's gonna make that rice better than you. You feel that in your heart.
I disagree because if you have to be listening, I did throw a caveat in there, and that caveat was if they were a student, someone that was cooking, they were like taught by a chef or something like that, and then then I'll be like, okay, you might be right.
Where the chef have to be from?
Bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
Yeah, okay, all right. That's yeah. I'm with you.
No.
I'm with you.
Dog.
Yeah, that charge, yeah. I would write that down as that's out of there was 5 charges. The cultural appropriation one is a question mark. Acting innocent while guilty, that stands.
I do not. I object to that.
You're supposed to.
Yeah, well, you're right. You can't object. You can't object. And what you said is taken into account about them going to a chef, being taught under
school. They could have went to culinary school, all that. I mean,
and that's taken into account. Yes, that is taken into account. But me that traveled the US, I know, especially down in the Noya area, there's a special type of cooking down there that all chefs don't. You can't go to culinary school to get a lot of that. So what you said is granted, with that taken into account.
It's nothing but love put into the pot. That's all.
Plus some other stuff. There's some other things that's added up in there. There's some other spices and some other type of things that they get you with. So
a little bit of goopa dust,
Say it.
Goopa dust, and
But okay, but those just the 2 of them that was there, and
So make sure my other charge fucking stand. You heard me? Now, which in our charge stands?
What you mean?
Live evidence. You heard? This is live evidence.
I don't know what you talking about.
Wait, hold on. The charges about the is a twofold though, Trin. You did the witching out. You said that first. You said staying up too late. Then it said witching hours. So
that's my clarification of staying up too late. Is it in brackets?
No, but you have to explain it because I didn't stay up late. I woke up early. It's a difference.
Yeah. Put that one on the books.
No, you can't use my evidence against me, right? No, that's my evidence. So you can't. No, I won that one. Okay.
Wait. That one is still there. Just staying up too late, and
I want a new counsel. I want new lawyers, and I want a new judge because y'all not working right. Okay. Because that should not stand. Because
wait.
I have the right charges because he said I did not stay up late. I woke up early. It's a difference. Mm-hmm.
So y'all both just y'all I'm weighing both of y'all cases. I'm weighing both of your sides of it. I haven't made a ruling on that yet.
I want a supervisor called.
Scientifically, time is time. It's AM or PM.
I want
I'm gonna say I'm putting all this into because you know when I first said about that, I said I rock with those hours. So that's what if you want to change council or you want to change the judge to go into another district, you can. But we are going to go through these cases right. We're gonna go through these cases right, and I'm giving you part of the benefit of the doubt to where if you're saying like I know I want this and that, hey, we can go to where I'd be like all charges stand, we're going to try. I'm making it to make if it's a case or not.
Because this is I need to file an appeal because I feel like
I'm telling you, you change it up, it's gonna get more brutal. Make a decision.
I feel like my life is being threatened.
Okay. We'll write that down. That's the charge you feel. Okay, that's gonna be all right. Okay.
You can write that shit down.
I'm filing charges against the court. Okay, and this person bringing charges against.
Wait. Hold the time out. Are you filing it against the court or are you filing it against the prosecution?
I'm filing against both because I think the court should accuse themselves from this case.
Based on
recuse.
Not accuse.
Based on what?
Recuse.
Because I think he's being biased. Okay. And they're friends. You can't have two friends on the same case.
I came up for you.
You don't think wait. You don't think you could get a fair trial from Judge Michael Love?
It doesn't look that way because you won't take away the witching hours one. After I had clearly disputed what he said because he said I stay up late. I don't stay up late. I wake up early. Mm-hmm.
It wasn't done. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mix.
I was just saying I came up for you to help.
See,
I don't know if I'm helping, but I came up.
Okay, look, hey, you gotta
She's making it hard though. She's making it hard though. She's making it hard, Mix. You gotta say that she's making it hard to get a fair case.
I didn't do that.
I agree with the hours.
Okay. But you know the hour situation has not been we was still on that talking about it. I didn't make any judgment on it. I even said that I agree with the hours.
So you did make a decision. Thank you, Michael.
He didn't know when I was up. He didn't know when I had to tell him when the show was going on. He don't even know. He was just saying because he wanted to come on the show and act up, but he missed it. That ain't my fault.
But wait a minute. Wait. Now you remember you made a claim against the court and the prosecution. Now me being the court, I have to make sure and defend what I'm doing to make sure to where if we're going to move the venue.
Well, I want evidence that the prosecution is full of BS. He mad because he missed the show that he didn't want to wake up for. Okay, and that he mad because he couldn't come on the panel and act up while he was doing witching hours. Okay, that's why
I understand that part. That's against the prosecution. Now, but you said to the court, you said that you want to change because you think we're biased and because we are friends. So you saying that you don't think you could get a fair trial with me as judge?
I'm saying it because you want to take witching hours off the case. Because I proved my point on witching hours. He's wrong.
No, first of all, he stated his point. You stated your point. Nothing been proven yet. Y'all both stating just
I can put the live stream, okay, what time it was posted, what time we did the live stream, and all that. He mad because he couldn't witch hour with me. Okay. That's what that was.
Paul,
He
this is
wanted
crazy.
the power and he missed it. Okay, that's what that is. And we had fun this morning too. We was acting up. We were acting up so bad I had to take down the live and edit it because we were acting up so bad. They were about to flag me.
Oh Lord.
They was about to flag my page. Lord jeez.
You see, the Michael Judge ain't even talking to us. We didn't get a hold. I'm sorry.
I heard y'all, but
Just hold on.
I heard y'all, but the paralegal, we was making a case about stuff to where if you want to change the venue, where would the venue go? But they were like, what the fuck? But like I was saying, because honestly, I do the court do have a thing about that to where if you feel that we are biased and we will not be right to where you want to change venue, that's a serious accusation of our fairness. To be fair of even
I will reclaim my time, okay, on that situation and continue in this venue, but I reserve the right to appeal.
Technically, we got two different things here, Michael, because you can recuse the judge without changing the venue. So, do you want to recuse the judge and change the venue?
The judge can stay for now, but I definitely want to be able to sue the prosecutor.
Oh, damn.
Would I be able to do that?
You can countersue.
I want to countersue.
The defense.
Yep.
No, the prosecution. She's the defense.
I want to countersue the prosecutor.
And I was gonna be, there ain't no changing no judges, but you're right. We are fair. You can change. You can do that. But the thing about it is, where this all happened was the part that we was working out, trying to see what was right, which was staying up too late, the witching hours. Y'all both was making y'all cases. There has been nothing stated to where it's going to be good or bad. Then Red was like, no, I don't want this. I don't want the judge. So that just like, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all was pleading your case. There's no judgment has been made, but you ready to bounce and run away.
So this comment with MNT, apparently they must not have watched Candace's show from last night. She addressed that part when they said she wasn't even invited to speak at his funeral. She already addressed that, so I don't know what you're talking about. And what merch is what merch is she actually selling? Because I have not seen anything.
Wait, let's read that again. Charlie's wife is coming out to expose the lies next week. Candace isn't even invited to speak at his funeral. Tucker is. Candy is now selling merch off his back. His death, the money.
I haven't seen any merch, and Candace addressed the whole thing about invited to speak. And the fact that this person is saying Charlie's wife is coming out to expose a lie. What lies is she going to expose unless she's a federal employee? Because everything that Candace has been coming out with has to do with the government trying to sweep things under the rug. But I digress.
So okay, so we got a week for that. So she said next week. So we got a week to keep that in mind. So because we have to remember, in the town square, everyone has a voice, because we're not going against each other. We're going against the argument. So if she says that, it's like if MT says that, then like, okay. So then we got to be like, we haven't seen any merch. The funeral. I remember Candace said something like that about her speaking in. Nothing about that was there. So we have to see what happens next week, and then see about that, to where there's two parts of it that will we see that's not right, but then we got a week to see about what the wife is going to come out with.
Candace, she made it clear that she will not be going to the public funeral because she's getting death threats, and I totally agree. I wouldn't be going either. If I was getting death threats and knowing that I'm going after the government, and you can come up missing so quickly when you going against the government. I wouldn't be going either.
Word. But hold on. Well, hold on. Trin is not here right now. The other one is it was rude and braving behavior was another charge. So
What is that? I'm not rude. Okay. So you're gonna have to explain that. You're gonna have to give some evidence towards that. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Trin back with the knee.
Trin and his knee need to explain that charge. Okay. I'm just saying.
Simple and plain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything has been explained already.
Not that charge. What?
I thought you were talking about, I was talking about the Candance scenario. Not you and your appropriation and your witching hours. Well, I'll get to your little ass in a little bit. Don't worry.
See, you see what I'm talking about?
MT. Time will tell if what the fuck you said is true. For sure.
For sure. Yeah, I agree.
Next week, his wife supposed to come out and expose the lies.
Yeah. And you know, when I hear that, I'm like, what lies is she saying? Because most of everything that Candance has been saying is what the feds have been fumbling on. The text message, the videos, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
that means that Charlie's wife know more than the feds. So I mean,
or his longtime friends.
Now let's talk now. See, allegedly.
Yes, let's use the word. Word on the curb. Allegedly, they've been
doing some strange things for a little bit of change.
I don't doubt it.
Allegedly. So
that shit is minute.
Charlie's wife. Ooh-wee. Let's see how
that
fast
shit is minute to me, though. Oh, that shit is that's baby shit to me, though.
Mm-hmm. But you know how social media is. They're gonna make it a big thing. You know.
You got bitches on fucking food stamps getting cheated on. You got bitches making albums that sell 100 million copies, a million copies in a year. Them bitches get cheated on. So
yeah,
that shit means absolutely nil to me, dog. What I'm tracking is this.
Yeah.
The shit sound wonky as fuck. That's it. It's just that simple to me.
Did you read the text messages? The supposed text messages between him and the.
That shouldn't even make sense.
Look, when I say if that's not some chat GBT stuff,
that just sound weird.
It was like, don't no 22-year-old talk like that. What is you doing?
Wait, and those texts was that was put out by the FBI, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, y'all, you need to stop.
And the Utah senator.
Mm-hmm.
I think the feds put it out and the Utah senator put it out. I think. Either way, it got put out there. It's like, do y'all have the fucking sensibility of fucking sense?
Correct.
If I wreck some shit, the last fucking thing I'm gonna do is text anybody about it.
And apparently they have she showed a video of him at Dairy Queen getting some ice cream in the meal.
We just went through that whole shit.
Yeah. We talked about that in witching hours, Trin.
You jacking my steel up, bro.
We talked about that in witching hours.
You was using your little cauldron, and you was like, I gotta get ahead of Trin on this one because Trin gonna talk about it. I know he is.
You see, I'm just love. You see with the hatred.
Defamation.
That's not hatred. That's me guessing. That's a
Defamation.
shot.
The
That's
shade
a
of
shot.
defamation of
You know,
character.
you got to say literally, allegedly after that.
Allegedly.
Too late.
You already
Allegedly.
said it down, and you live, so I can sue you for defamation of character. Mm-hmm.
You gonna be in court for a
Keep
long
talking,
time.
Trin. Keep talking.
You gonna be in court for a long time.
Once again, anything you say can and will be held against you in the court of law.
As soon as I get my lawyer together, I give him a brick of that Yola. We good.
That yayo, give him that yayo.
From across the border.
That's okay. I'll just whip up a spell real quick.
Half brick. You okay? All right. Okay. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. We are locked in. Witching hour. Lock that shit in. Motherfucker going to trial.
Wait a minute. So wait. Oh, we're gonna have a witching hour trial.
I don't know why.
I'm down with it.
All I said, I whip up something real quick. What does that?
No. We heard the exact words you used. Hey yo,
what did I?
Put a check next to that one.
Hold on, Hiram said sue Trin for that champion sweater.
Yeah, add that to the licks mix.
No, well, wait a minute. You can't because it's a uniform. That's his streaming uniform.
That's not.
I just read the comment.
No, yeah. I'm just going with Hiram. Like you can't. That's his uniform. That's his streaming work uniform.
Well, I want to put him and his knee on trial. Okay.
What is the call? You, as in, what you want to call that?
Pornography.
Can we write it as that? How? Wait a minute. How? We can't put it that way. We got to put it.
Distributing pornography for forcing me to look at his knee. That's forced pornography.
You have to word it a different way. You could. That can be, but you have to.
It's not because that shit is legal. It's not illegal.
Yeah, but you forcing it upon me. That's illegal.
I'm a forcer.
I'm gonna put a red. I'm gonna put an asterisk.
Unless you got a knee fetish, I don't see why you.
No, but you forcing it.
I'm gonna put an asterisk right there, as in you have to. I get what you're saying, but the word you got to present that right. The wording have to be. You have to word that right, to where I understand what you're saying because there has been talk about it. There has been many other people that said something about it. Yeah. So if you word it right, it's not going into court the way that you said it. Not at all. Don't even try. But if you word it right, it can be allowed.
He's trying.
Wait.
He's trying to diddy me.
Wait.
About to help you out.
What?
I was trying to say something real quick because Red, you might open a can of worms with the knee because Trin can come back and say you're objectifying him.
Yeah, exactly. No.
I'm just being fair. I'm being fair.
Yo, let me build my case, bro.
Okay, I won't have your back then. Shit.
Let me I was already on her heels
I'm about
about
to fire you, Mix, because you supposed to be on my side.
Niggas, Afro.
I was trying to help you, but fuck Trin.
Okay.
Afro.
What up, niggas? Okay.
Negus Afro Dando Afro Dando says, I am gay Eritrean, born and raised in Denmark, private Catholic school. Proudly feminist atheist.
Come on up.
No.
Fuck Myron Gaines and Red Pill Ministry, including.
Stop reading those.
Yeah, that person came out of nowhere. I'm not sure what
off of the screen.
I don't comprehend the hold on, relax. I don't comprehend
It's your
I don't
channel.
comprehend.
I didn't know I couldn't speak.
What is the introduction?
All right.
Shout out Cynthia G. Free Huey.
Have fun.
This is some lose. No,
We've
you
been
a
reading these
What
comments.
did I just say, Mix? Didn't I just say leave it?
Yes.
He gonna keep going. Go
We've
right.
been reading the comments and then
No, I'm gonna
bam.
fucking read it.
Okay, go ahead. Have fun.
No, but that's a good thing to try to understand, because the thing about it is men. Us, he's saying that we are doing something, so we want to understand and make sure, like, okay, what is, you know.
What are you
Hey,
talking about?
but
I'm lost.
I have no clue what this fucking person is talking about.
Queen already timed her out, so
I mean, I told you. I just said it's a troll, and just stop
So
reading.
y'all been seeing this shit? I'm seeing it right now.
yes, we've been seeing it. That's what we were saying.
That's what we try to tell you. Like,
And
leave
then you
it.
told me to shut up.
And the more you read, the more crazier stuff they're gonna put in the chat, and then they're gonna start putting stuff that should not be in the chat at all, and YouTube gonna flag you. So that's why I
doesn't even
say
make sense.
engage.
Queen took care of it. Queen took care of it.
It doesn't make
That's
sense.
what I was trying to say. Where you told me to shut up. That's all I was like, okay, all right.
I was trying to warn you what that is. It's a troll.
Oh.
Can I get an apology, Trin?
I apologize.
But you know, sometimes it's sometimes
case against him.
Sometimes things of that have to be
I wouldn't want you to join a stream with mammies because you a whole nigga. So what? I mean,
you pussy. Oh, what are we?
You're a whole man. Okay. The fuck?
This laugh is hurting me.
No,
It's hurting me. This laughing is hurting.
Wow.
Hit the like button. Just hit the like button.
Yo, dog is a dead ass fucking loser, dog.
Yeah.
Had no point. Made 0 points.
Queen timed her out already. She's out. She can talk all
Motherfucker
he,
said-
she,
Motherfucker said,
pronoun, whatever they can.
The room. How you walk in the room and say I'm gay?
Yeah, it's a troll. They trying to. What happened?
What you do?
Well, see, what they do is they try to provoke the host or somebody on the panel to say certain words so they can flag your
Michael, I have a claim.
Who gives a fuck what you do, dog?
I have a claim for over talking your mod of the year.
Yo,
say that one more time.
I have a claim for over talking your mod of the year. Just, pure rude interruption.
Good. I like that. Mm-hmm.
A claim of over talking. Oh, the moderator.
Mod of the year and being rude. Michael, you better not.
Dog, you wouldn't.
I was trying to see where we gonna put those charges at.
Yo, no.
We can't. I don't see where we could put them at anywhere.
Trent,
pause
I'm playing.
pause for the
Trent,
cause.
I'm playing.
Can I say something?
Let me make it
Trent,
absolutely clear, dog.
I was
not
playing.
You are not welcome.
Queen.
You are not welcome here. Let me be fucking clear with you, dog. Whoever the fuck you think you are, who the fuck you claim to be, you are not welcome in the fucking town square. Bag your shit, put that shit in a fucking Jaji bundle, and get the fuck on down the road, dog. You are not welcome here. You are fucking weird, and we don't fuck with y'all type of motherfuckers. Y'all are weird as fuck.
I thought he was talking
You
to me first.
could have came into here and just been normal and had a conversation, but you had to come in here and proclaim your fucking orientations and speak about some shit. Get the fuck from around here, dog. And anybody see this motherfucker, smoke they boots. Moderators, don't fucking time them the fuck out. These motherfuckers completely wash them the fuck out. You understand what I'm saying?
So they I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Once you time one out, that person will come back. They have like hundreds of accounts, and they will keep coming back to your chat over and over. So as you can see, they came back as another person to do the same thing. So
Smoke them all out, dog.
I'll
Because
smoke them. Like I'm with it.
Shit is not productive at all.
Yeah,
I'm with it. I'll smoke them and not block them.
They'll spam your chat and all kinds of stuff.
Send them to the fucking gulag. Block them.
They've already been blocked. Yeah, Red took care of that one.
Enough said. Enough said.
Ain't no timeout. Ain't no
Wait.
fucking mercy. Block
Yeah,
them
Red took care of that.
motherfuckers from here.
Enough said. Let's not. Enough said. Stay
Take
less.
the comment off the
Stay less.
the live.
Comment
Take
off.
the comment off the live. Please. I'm
Because
not
I
being
was,
bossy.
I was like, who that? That means I was like, who the hell is that? Okay, what's the problem? Pretty lips. What's the problem, sweet lips? You feel? No, let me stop. Let me get back. Oh, let me get back in the chain. Get out the chambers. Get
Who
back
is
to the
Pretty
jail.
Lips?
Huh?
Who is
Pussy
Pretty
boy.
Lips?
Let me girly mouth. You would girly mouth. You want to talk about?
What's going on? No.
I know. Hey, I don't know. Hey, sometimes they want. If you want to be pretty, I smell your lipstick. But let's get back. Let's get back because there are ways to handle some things that you need to be handled. Some of them want to be handled a certain way, and then it's like, okay, you want to be handled like that. You want to act this way. Let me see. We could talk like that. We could talk a certain way to where
I feel bad for
I'm going to smack you in your mouth, but it's not going to be like you expect it to be.
Lord have mercy.
Pretty boy, you want to be sweet? You want to sit down and use the bathroom? Okay, let's talk. But I'm sorry. Let's go. The judge.
I just want to say it's two heavy hitting dudes on here. Don't start.
That's what I'm saying. It could be a nice little smacking and push you down up in there to go ahead back and sit on the toilet if you need to use the bathroom.
Allegedly, we don't do violence. Allegedly, if that's what they wanted.
No, that's not.
Ain't no need for violence.
No.
I'll probably never see this motherfucker day in my life. I mean, that shit is fucking weird.
But I tell you one thing, he probably liked that knee. Hey, I tell you, Red, if you word it right, that could be allowed. If you word it right, it could be allowed. But I'm telling the way you saying it, I won't let it in. But if you word it right, it'll be up in there.
Oh my God.
Cause look at it, it's right there.
Hold on, wait.
Trin just caressed his knee.
I'm a fair judge. If you word it right, I will allow it.
Trin, stop it.
Word it. Man, hey, so okay, I have 6 more minutes before there's another case that I have to do that's up in a serious one. So we got 6 more minutes to where wait, hold on. Trin, there was she I think he wasn't there. She said that she has a counterclaim about she feels threatened.
What?
That shit don't go nowhere.
Red said that?
Yes, Red says she feels threatened. I wrote it down.
Yep.
Threatened by what? The knee? Trent, I swear to God, if you don't stop. Like
I think it was before she said the knee thing. She was saying that she feels threatened.
I'm threatened by being flicked off by the caressing of Trent in his knee. He's low-key flicking everybody off, caressing his knee. I feel threatened.
Oh, he's using the wrong finger?
So here are the charges that I want to bring against him. I want indecent exposure, public indecency, and lewd conduct. Okay.
Hold on. Indecent exposure. One more time.
Public indecency and lewd conduct. Okay.
And lewd conduct. Man, that's all.
Oh yes, and wait, and obscene exposure. Mm-hmm.
That's all that's saying.
Must be wearing
I've seen exposure. I've seen exposure. That's almost the same thing, but you can, if you do it right, you can try to add them all in. But you said indecent exposure.
In the state of Louisiana, this charge is intentional sexual display, and he just did that when he rubbed this stuff on his knee.
Oh God.
And okay, so we ain't this ain't Louisiana court.
What
So
if
let
I'm
me put this. Go ahead, prosecution. You have some more to say?
What if I just rub some pain ointment on my knee?
I don't know. Not.
Oh, that was.
We can see
Okay,
you. There's
wait, hold
nothing
on.
on your fingers.
It's obscene and indecent. Okay, so therefore, and
it was indecent,
and it is what I view it as, not what you view it as.
Okay,
I agree. I agree.
Wait,
I
you
agree.
just showed the foot.
And you just showed your foot, and you hiked up your leg. What you doing?
Hold on. Let me. We do have.
Now, right now, I feel like I'm in a hostile environment. What's going on?
I'm in pain. I'm trying to alleviate my own pain.
I'm a hostile environment right now. Okay.
Oh, okay. Wait. We have indecent exposure.
Yep.
Public indecency. Lewd conduct, and obscene exposure.
Yes.
Now, those let's do
she said corn too.
That she did say that, but that's part of it. That was part of the other one when she said about the knee, and it's not getting in the way she said it. I'm not even going to entertain it. But that's what I said. If you word it right, the court will allow it.
I'd worded it right.
Only females, do they sell toe picks? Females sell toe picks. Trin, are you trying to capitalize on your knee?
I was about to say that.
Don't put me in a category that I don't even exist in. That has nothing to do with me. What females do.
We don't know that.
No, I was giving you an example.
You could actually be filming for OnlyFans right now. We don't know.
Oh, dear Lord Jesus.
Hold on.
I'm on OF right now at trial.
Yep.
Making sure my knee don't hurt me because I rub my pain ointment on it.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And that becomes what?
Yep. Mm-hmm. That can be content for your OnlyFans.
Hold on. Let me ask a question.
I hope you're stretching. Reaching.
Let's ask a question to what he said about that. Those about him showing his knee, the decent exposure, public indecency, lewd conduct is something different, but obscene exposure. He said that he was rubbing pain ointment on his knee.
He can say all he wants to.
Let me finish. He said he was rubbing pain ointment on his knee.
Mm-hmm.
Do you accept that?
No.
Okay, so if you don't accept that, all those are coming in. Those as your counterclaims. But also that staying up too late witching hours is coming in on his side. Because you cannot use you getting up too early.
Magistrate.
The example he gave was a good example. The example you gave was a good example. If you're not going to accept the pain ointment, I'm not going to accept you get up too early.
If we talk about physicality,
lewd conduct is still there. That indecent exposure, public indecency, obscene exposure. If you don't take the pain ointment, I'm not letting them in.
Judge Michael, I have a question.
Question.
Did you see anything on his fingers when he was rubbing his knee? Did you see any ointment? Whether you can still see clear, did you see anything?
The thing I know
he's
that
rubbing it now.
Okay, the thing I know that I've used the ointment. I forgot whose makes it to where when you
objection, the judge cannot use his own personal anecdotal experience to justify what the prosecution or the defendant says. So you can't do that. Objection.
There was a direct question asked.
sorry, to bring in the claim, the judge can. To take the claim in, the judge can, I think.
And there was a direct question asked of the court. Red, your fight is not with me. Your fight is with the prosecution.
She's going down.
And helping you out a lot. You're fighting the judge, and I'm being extra fair.
Trent, put a blank comment.
But you can make it. You making it to where you are tying my hands behind my back to I can't even help you, Red. Come on, sis. I'm trying to help you to make sure everything is right, but you fighting me.
According to the law, a judge is not supposed to bring personal experience or private knowledge into a case as evidence.
This is not my personal, as in what I went through, is about the knowledge of the different pain ointments. There are pain ointments that are creams that are white in color. There's some that are blue in color. There's some of them that is colorless, to where when you put it on, they don't be white or blue before they just become like a lotion. There are some that you can't put on your knee it's supposed to be odorless, colorless, and you just rub it on.
What about lubrication?
I'm taking that into account.
What about lubrication?
Lubrication is totally different than an ointment for pain. Lubrication is something for
it was ointment, but it was lube.
No, when I say lubrication, I ain't talking about the other part. I'm talking about showing. I said that word purposely just for Trin.
Yeah, remember he said that he put a pain ointment on. So I'm looking at the different ointment. I could
Michael, I know all about.
You're supposed to take his word
the pain
for it.
ointment. But what I'm saying is, we would see a residue from that pain ointment, which we did not.
Do you not see the difference between this part being shiny? Here goes the evidence. This part has a little bit of shine to it, while this part does not.
There's body fluids that would do the same thing.
Oh,
body. So after I rubbed it, this became shiny, and this was not shiny.
Like I said, they're body fluids.
It's an easy case, Your Honor. I accept it. I take the case. Easy there.
Okay,
I'm not waiting for your judgment. I accept it.
Now, I'm still confused on why is witching hours on it. What exactly is your issue with witching hours?
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
You're so like, what's your issue? What did you bring in a case about witching hours?
Order.
Because you didn't call me and tell me, yo.
I don't even tell you that and you know what time the show start. Everybody in the YouTube space.
I didn't motherfucking know. The last time we spoke, and you told me you do witching hours, I was like, oh shit, true. Let me know. And I wake up this morning and I'm like, hold on, this shit went down on Friday, and I was like, why the fuck this bitch ain't? My brain. What if this bitch ain't fucking call me and tell me?
I would like to add to the my case. He just called me out of my name. I want to see him.
Brain talking
to me. No, he said within that question, he said this be as in his
in my brain.
His thing telling him.
This is me in my brain.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me do this.
Me too.
Let me do this. Let me tell you what the case is about. I tell y'all, the case is here. We got all the charges. We can go to trial.
What we got?
I'm still waiting on his evidence that I did something wrong with witching hours because
that can all be proved in court. You fighting the judge. We got these are the charges.
I need y'all to hurry.
You're going to get your who are gonna represent you. You're gonna get them all right and get them all ready.
Okay,
so we're gonna do that. We got the charges of cultural appropriation, rude and braving behavior, stay up too late, witching hours, false accusations, acting innocent while guilty. That's on Trin, who is the prosecution side. The defense side is red lipstick vibes, feels threatened, indecent exposure, I should have public indecency, lewd conduct, obscene exposure. Next time we
You
meet,
trying to get me a tag.
You left out.
Next time we'll go from there. We can have another time if y'all want to add more charges and stuff. But remember, court session is over. Everybody have a good one.
When is the trial date? I need a trial date.
He dipped on this, but he left out
my evidence.
Trent.
What else you got?
Sorry, Red. Trent. Blade wants the link.
I just dropped the link.
It goes away after so many chats. You should have pinned it.
You have to pin it to the
tab. I did pin something already.
Yeah, which we're aware.
How the judge gonna leave without setting date for the court?
Because he had another case. He had another case.
But that's not how you have to.
He did say he had another case. I'll give Michael that. Michael Judge Love, he did say he had another case.
Set a date. So how do we know when the date comes if he doesn't set the date? Y'all gonna send smoke signals?
Well, he has to come back because he left off defamation.
This is interesting.
He got to come back. But I mean, we can just say maybe he's being a little Glanville-ish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I want to move the venue and just because I don't feel like I'm going to get a fair trial. Mm-hmm.
I think you'll get a fair trial. He was fair between Trin and Messi.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question.
Is this on the record or off the record? God darn it.
Off the record. This me and you, Mac down. This Mac.
Mm-hmm.
And you cook. Is this often or is some timing?
I cook every day.
When I came to America, right?
Mm-hmm.
I seen a pattern in how households cook, right? So, and we had a similar pattern back home, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Blade.
But the pattern will be done at Monday. Like Monday, it's a whole new setup. Well, so from Tuesday, pretty much Tuesday to Friday, there was no set pattern of what you're going to eat.
Oh no, I can't do that. I have a set
pattern.
I have a set pattern because I don't know if I told you my son has autism, so he's a stickler for a routine and certain things a certain way. So
that goes into
no. I cook every day.
That's one thing I know about.
How old your baby then?
He ain't no baby. He'll be 22 next month. He is 6'3" and 300 pounds, y'all.
But he with you?
He's what?
He's 6'3".
But he's with you though.
Yes. Yeah, he's looking in my room now. Like I heard my name.
did Red? Did you say 100 and how much does he weigh?
300 pounds.
Oh, I thought you said 123. I was like, what?
No, he's 6'3".
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Well, definitely prayers to him, prayers to you. Strong mama. Strong boy.
So
strong man.
I see where you're going. Like this is like a pattern in my house. Like this is the way I was raised. Like my mom cooked every day. She was a housewife, so she cooked every day. There was never so I mean I just kind of adopted that. That's how all the women in my family were. That's how all our households are ran like that. We don't do a lot of what do you call it? Fast food and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. You at home.
I cook. Yeah, we eat.
Hey yo,
and like my son doesn't do what you call it? He doesn't like fast food like McDonald's and all. He doesn't like none of that. So I gotta cook. He don't like burgers and pizza. He don't like none of that. It's like it's
book
rice,
you for an interview.
potatoes, and chicken. And I gotta cook every day.
No,
Trin, you still want to keep your case going?
Yeah, of course. What the fuck?
Did I just ask a question? Why you cussing at me?
Wait, I'm gonna tell you what
Blade.
he is mad because he missed the Witching Hour show. That's all that is.
You don't know what I'm mad about, woman.
You know what?
You want to do an interview?
An interview? What kind of interview?
Yeah, could I interview you?
Interview me? Yeah. What we gonna what interview me about is the question.
I send you the question bank. I already have a generic one built. I'll email it to you.
Okay.
Just send me an email, right?
Okay. I put it in.
And I email you back the question bank and whatever you want to just say. I'm not fucking around with that one, or I don't want to talk about that. Easy day.
Okay.
Easy day.
Oh, Blade.
Yeah. So I grew up with my people cooking every day. Like either my auntie and my granny, but they cooking every single day except for Monday. Monday was like because we made such a big Sunday lunch, right?
Yeah.
And they would just do additions to it. So let's say we had Max on Sunday with some mash. They stew pork, stewed chicken, salad, beans, greens. Like the next day, they would just make the decision on the Monday to say, well, let me add or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I do. Like most of the time, like during the week, I like when my dad was when I was my parents and stuff, I would cook big meals, like it was bigger portions or whatever. But it's just me and my son, so it's not as big. So I would, and I don't eat a lot. Like sometimes I have to force myself to eat because I won't eat it. Food is not a priority. I don't eat a lot, so I've had to force myself to eat sometimes.
I'm the exact same way. 3 a.m. What up, G?
But I have to. But for my son, usually during the week, it's something simple, whatever that I can cook every day. But then, like you said, like Sunday dinner is going to be something big, and then I'll just add something to it on Monday, whatever. So that's basically I cook every day. So like when I do my show, when I do the show, and I tell brother to take over, that's when I'm going downstairs to fix his.
No, I peep that the last joint was on.
That's what I be doing every time the panel.
Yeah. Remember we was on the back channel. We was on the back channel before we fired it off. You was like, "Yo, let me go make sure this shit ain't fucked up." Like,
oh yeah, my turkey was in the oven.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm jacking it, but I watched my uncle and them right, like they'd take especially Monday morning, especially Monday and Tuesday. I watched my uncles and them just take leftovers and put them shits together, right? Put them shits in a container, put it in a lunch kit, bottle of water, juice, a chip, a snack, and just slide the fuck out. So I learned this shit from the old school. I learned a lot of shit from how I was raised back home. Yeah. And just how having food in the house is something so essential.
Yeah. Especially when the women, that's one of the arts that are missing with a lot of the modern women today. Not understanding that the nurture and care for your family starts in the kitchen.
Right.
Healing starts in the kitchen.
It
starts in the kitchen.
Hold on. I'm about to find a button. I gotta find a button for that one.
Trin, can I interrupt real quick? Can Blade say something? Just one thing.
I already told Blade what's up.
I didn't ask for you to say what's up to him. I was just saying if he had anything to say.
Blade been in the room.
Okay, never mind.
I can't,
Just erase what I said.
I can't hear it. I didn't see anything.
No, Blade gonna talk when he want to talk. Trust me. You gonna hear
Oh, okay.
Absolutely. I ain't worried about Blade talking. Blade been here for days.
Yeah, I figured that he said his headphones and mic not working. I figured that because I was like, he hadn't said anything since he been up here. Yeah, he said his
Blade ain't shy at all about.
Yeah, I just thought he didn't want to interrupt. That's why I was like, hold on. But...
Oh no. I seen him in the room. And as soon as Blade go look at the shorts that I dropped this week. Blade in that bitch getting busy.
Oh, yes, I know. I always confuse Blade and Michael. So I'm aware.
You confuse Blade and Michael?
Their voices.
No. You know what I confuse? I confuse Blade and motherfucking Reaper. Them the two motherfuckers you might get confused with.
I don't think I ever seen.
They think the same all the time. It's like, who the fuck said that?
It's the deep voice, and it's when I'm not looking at like my phone. You can ask Michael. I've done it several times. Michael's like, I did not say that. That was Blade. I've done it several times. I'll be like, oops.
No, for sure. Them is 3-star generals. Them boys smooth. It's like the person that I am, right? And it took me so long to actually see it. I am the reflection of the men that was around me.
Yes. Yep.
So weird, but so true. I was home in October when I went to bury my great uncle, right? My granny brother. So, and I went home and I felt like I never even left. I felt like I was where I was supposed to be. Like nothing changed. Like I walk out the street, I get my fucking Guinness, come back down, I sit by the park, chill, relax, I watch the mountains. I just felt so unburdened by any fucking thing in the world, right? But then I realized that I learned this behavior from my people.
Yeah.
Not that they will go down to the corner store and get Guinnesses or whatever the case is. The part that I'm saying is my natural everyday behavior as to where I cook food, pack lunch, do this. I comprehend how life is supposed to kind of work with responsibility and duty.
Right.
As much as I learned from my uncles and my aunties, I learned as much from my granny too at the same time.
And on your own.
And now I'm on my own, G. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's.
And I exhibit the same kind of behavior.
I learned a lot of behavior from my dad, which ironically, Trin, since you talk about kids going with their fathers, it's nothing bad, but he was like a strong, like just direct, heavy-handed, just man, temper. And I caught on to that, and I got my temper from that. And then I had to redirect it and correct it because my dad was the one that I watched and observed. So it can go both ways. That might be completely off subject, but my mom was in my life, but there came a point that it was just my dad, and it made me less of a female, to have less female tendencies. I learned that when I grew up.
Yeah, that happened. A lot of women that like were raised solely by their fathers or whatever, that they're more on the masculine side, or more with Miss Independent, I don't need a man type thing.
I wouldn't like. I get what you're saying, Red. I wouldn't like that. It was
I'm
just.
saying like that's a lot of the.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. So I'm saying like I get completely what you're saying.
Yeah.
It completely what you're. My thing was it wasn't even an independent thing. It was more of just a defensive type thing. It was like I'm fighting for my dad, like just doing stuff. Especially I'm tiny. Like I just shouldn't have been behaving the way I was behaving.
Yeah. Okay.
But
the good thing about it is like
wait, hold on. Trin just slid something in there. What'd you say?
What did you say?
Little baby, yeah.
I'm not a baby. I smoke you right now.
Ooh, oh my.
You just said you was little. So I just said you're a baby. Yeah.
I can't. Yeah, you did say that.
I'm 5'2". I'm 5'2", but I know what Trin meant by that.
Wait
You ain't slick.
First of all, why do you gotta be taller than me?
I'm taller than you. Dang.
Yep.
No.
My feelings
We're all
hurt.
small.
You're like 4'9". Hello.
I am not. Thank you.
I was gonna say 4'9". That's actually little people height.
Right.
Who's that
I'm
midget?
5 foot. 5 foot even.
You 5 even?
Yeah. And
I would never. I couldn't even.
Centimeters.
I couldn't even take you in public to even, let's say, have some Wendy's because.
Why?
He gonna say you need a booster chair.
No, I won't because I'm always in heels.
Trin, what was you about to say?
So you're gonna be 5'2".
I wear 6-inch heels, 6, 7, 8-inch heels. What are you talking about? I wear stilettos.
So you're gonna be 5'5".
Yeah. I'm a shoe connoisseur.
And then when I be like, you know what? We're about to go to the bouncy house, and I take you to the trampoline,
and just take the
midget.
And I will not get in it because I'll be like all those germs in there. No, thank you. I'm taking home. No, thank you.
Trin, you wrong for that. Just
I
to make her take her heels
will
off.
with a bottle of Lysol and pine soil.
I'm gonna take her skating so I can watch her go to the dude and be like, yo, I need some size ones.
Don't
Like,
never get size confused with feet size.
Ma'am, we don't have size 1. I take it too.
They have a 6.5 or 7. Okay.
Oh,
I have little feet.
I'm 5'2", 7.5.
If you were that height and had big feet, we'd have a whole different conversation.
I see somebody that's like that. They were like a 9'10", and they were just as short as me, and their feet were big.
Well, then they're not human.
My sister is 5'2". She about 5'3". She wear a 9.5, but I think she's supposed to be taller. She got her thyroid dissolved when she was younger.
Oh, okay.
Then don't tell her whole business.
I'm not telling her whole business. She tells more of her own business. Trin, she tells more of her own business than I do. So I don't even no. Don't do me. Don't. Pause.
Don't do me, daddy. Just do me right. Don't do me, daddy. Just treat me right.
I said pause.
This is okay. This is weird.
But yeah.
Do y'all do when it comes to the law,
Mm-hmm.
y'all participate in substances?
No.
No?
When I was younger, yeah, but now no.
I've never participated.
None of them?
I caught contact one time. I was in the car with somebody.
Contact high.
I caught contact, and I wanted to eat everything in sight. I was like, I'll
They
Yeah,
smart the car out. They had the windows up.
that was diabolical.
Trin, do you?
Do I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right about now, I'm on some prescribed substances, but
I drink alcohol. Does that matter?
That's legal.
It's still a substance.
I like wine.
I mean, I was just saying substances in general, but if we're talking about the ones they call illegal, right?
You said law wise.
Yes, illegally, because states are different, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So some states that just don't give a fuck. The question was, do y'all fuck around with the dope? Fuck, Jesus Christ.
When I was younger, yeah. Now, no.
No, never.
Yeah, that's a lie. I'll do gummies.
No, I've never done that either.
Only occasionally.
Oh no, I take that back. Brother and sis sent me some gummies. Because they was trying to get me to eat, and I wouldn't eat. And so she sent me like these gummies, and so that it gave me an appetite. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh.
And you ate a lot?
Huh?
Then you ate a lot?
No, I didn't eat a lot, but it did give me a little, a little
appetite. There were some munchies.
It made me sleepy more than anything. I said, y'all sent me the wrong stuff. I want to go to bed.
It depends on the type of gummy that you get. It really does.
Okay. You see, she makes.
I do it rarely, but it does depend on the type of gummy that you get. As far as my knowledge, allegedly.
She makes those. She makes candies and gummies and all that stuff. And so she was like, "I'm going to send you something so you can eat." It was good though. It was yummy. I enjoyed it.
Trin, do you want to name your list, or is it just, what's in the picture, but not in the picture? We talking about the smoke.
I fucks with dope. I do.
It's legal in Cali, right? It's legal in Texas. No, it's only certain parts in Texas. It's legal in New Mexico.
Let me explain it this way.
I'm just naming states, okay, child.
I like Percocet 30s. Them shits are booming.
No, I haven't.
With some, if you take a Percocet 30 and have like 2 shots, you finna start flying.
Oh my god, I cannot.
It's just what it is. If it was up to me, pound for pound, it'd just be ganja.
Okay.
I'm a ganja. I'm a ganja brain. Like I lived that life my whole life. You understand what I'm saying? But now, with my contracts, right? I gotta abide by my contract law.
Right.
I can't be running around bunning ganja.
Queen put eyeballs in the private chat. Queen, you in the bottom? She in the back.
That's what I just saw too. Queen is in the back.
She just put eyeballs in the private chat.
Yeah, I saw that too. Sherry, she cleaning some catfish right now.
Ooh, okay. I don't like
Who's a catfish?
Yeah, Sherry.
I do not like catfish.
I'm trying to shoot this show later on. Trying to figure it out.
What show are you trying to do?
I'm about to make a show about me making some cornmeal coconut dumpling. And making some fried fish live. The problem is I can't see anything I'm gonna so I can't respond to anybody in the chat.
Oh.
That's why you have someone else that's pulling the
She
stuff
said
up for
she's
you.
waiting for Trin to let me in. She's waiting in the back, Trin.
Who?
Queen.
Oh shit.
She in the back.
My fault. I did not see it. Yo.
That it's because he doing what he said he liked.
I'm watching volleyball.
What's
Trin,
good, y'all? What's good?
Hey, Queen.
what'd you cook today? Long at that.
Well, my stepdad cooked some stuff on the grill, so I ain't had to cook today.
You had a stepdaddy?
Yeah.
What did he cook?
It was sausage, lamb chops.
Okay.
A niggas really bent up a lamb. Niggas just say I've never heard niggas talk about lamb chops this much in my life.
They love lamb chops in the States. I don't know why, but that's
What
a
the fuck is lamb chops? You hear ribs out the gate. Is niggas now in a lamb chop game?
Yeah, they are. When I was a while back when I wasn't able to eat, I was watching cooking channels because I was like, damn it.
Okay.
And like dudes was like really on them lamb chops. Like I was like, these look good.
They love them lamb chops.
What you cook this week?
What is that noise?
Oh, that's from that was my phone. Somebody was
okay.
When you put something on the stove this week or no?
Nah, I'm gonna be real with you. I wasn't really having. I don't know. I was just not mentally there this week.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm jacking it too. On the gang.
It happens.
I've been absolutely out the way this whole week.
I've been out for a month. Yeah, just can't nobody tell.
Right. I'm the type that you wouldn't even notice it.
I understand that. If I don't express it, you won't know it.
You about to get a new little dude, you hear me?
I already got one.
What the fuck is the issue then?
Jesus Christ. Damn.
You need to eat.
Can she just have something going on with her that has nothing to do with her relationship?
No, fuck no. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. No, save that shit for Moses. No.
Well, damn.
No.
You see how I was rudely interrupted again?
No. I said no already. Nope. No.
No.
Your duty and responsibility and your labor of love don't stop because you feel some type of way.
I didn't say I stopped loving him. We still getting along and all of that. I was just saying it was just a me issue. I ain't had nothing to do with him.
Yeah, so you don't stop doing what the fuck you need to do because you feel some type of way.
She never said that, Trin.
That's what she said.
She did
Are you
not.
listening with your fucking real ears? Or are you listening with your emotional vagina ears?
You're listening with your emotional vagina ears. She said she had a rough week. You said, do you got a dude? She said yes. You was like, well, what the fuck is the problem then? So you tell me when and where she said it.
If you keep going on this road, you're gonna be absolutely dead ass wrong. So I would advise you to back the fuck out of going down this road. Don't want to?
So you asked me a question, I answered. I asked you one back, and he told me to fall the fuck back. Got you.
You know what? I employ you to finish your statement, so you could just be dead ass wrong.
I'm fine with being dead ass wrong. That's why there's a question mark.
Finish the fucking statement. Then. I asked her, she answered. Keep going.
She said, you know what? Queen is here. Queen, did you say that? Who's Queen can answer? Who understood you correctly? If
You
I'm wrong,
did.
I can say sorry. I'm wrong.
Well, clearly you understood me better.
Trin.
At what part did I miss?
Everything.
I missed everything.
Yeah. I answered your question and you still just threw me on the bus.
Because you had a rough week, right?
Exactly.
Got it. I can't wait for him. I can't wait for him to have a rough week. I can't wait for him to have a rough week and a light.
Trust me, he already has, but that didn't stop me from still being there for him as his girlfriend or significant other.
I can't wait for niggas to have rough weeks. A week, a day, or two. I can't wait for it. This is the shit I like to see. This is the shit where I sit down
I just told you he's already has.
Real quick. Sorry, Queen, go ahead.
No, you good. You good. I'll just explain myself.
Just real quick, like for real. I'm not being funny, Trin. Real question. Her having just dealing with her mental, and because people can't multitask, how does that equate to all of a sudden she's not doing her other and fulfilling her other obligations?
Simple as this. If he goes through the same emotional state that she goes through and stops providing the thing that she needs, it becomes a fucking issue.
But
I see what he's saying. I'm not like that at all. I'm gonna just tell you that real fast. I ain't wanting none of these other bitches out here.
Just that simple.
I'm a different breed.
But that's my point. She never said that, but I'm gonna just lay off of it. It is what it is. Because I know I go through a lot of stuff.
She didn't say it, but did I not comprehend it at the same time?
No, you implied it.
Pretty much. He basically said it without saying it, and I figured out what he was saying.
Did I not fucking comprehend? Okay. Okay. Say less. I guess shit gotta be just laid out flat. Like 1 + 1.
We're not gonna sit here and act like.
And then a 2 + a 1 gonna be a 3. And then
You
a
know
3
what?
gonna be a 4. And if horrible shitty. Hey yo, if you can understand and one equal 10, you don't fucking.
I asked a legit question. She confirmed it, and you're still over here talking about 1 + 1 = 4. Stop it.
I'm stopping it. But she's gonna sit there and confirm what I said. So when she confirms what I say, what the fuck is your response then?
She confirmed she knew what you were talking about, but she also confirmed you were wrong because she didn't stop anything with her man, and she's a rare breed, and she ain't one of them bitches.
No.
Dang, he done became Indian.
No habla español.
No.
Okay, how about this?
Go back.
Just
Go
start
back
from
and
the
listen.
beginning and re-ask exactly what it is that you was asking me, so we can just clear things up.
You don't need to be clear.
You can't argue with him.
You're right.
Why try?
Exactly.
You can't argue.
Why
with
even
him.
fucking try?
I mean, I will
Go
just for fun, but
yeah, I understand what Missy be talking about now.
Hey, Uncle Rick.
Oh, y'all got a back conversation? Good for y'all. Go ahead.
It's being said live.
No. I want Queen to clarify. Just to make sure that you are dead ass fucking wrong.
Okay.
I want to hear a fucking say.
Okay.
What do you want me to clarify?
He just wants me to be dead ass fucking wrong. So just say, Mick, you're dead ass fucking wrong, and then he'll be happy. Conversation.
Yeah, I'm definitely not saying it.
Okay. Who got a demonic laugh? Ladies. Blade, who got a demonic laugh?
Oh,
Trin.
No, y'all motherfuckers.
Makes
Y'all
you
the
laugh.
absolute fucking demons that walk around here, dog.
We make you
Why?
laugh.
Why are we demons?
He loves us. Trin loves us.
Right. He just has a funny way of showing it.
The fact that y'all can't be honest is fucking weird as fuck.
Who's lying?
Right.
Who's lying?
Y'all figure that out amongst yourselves. You hear me?
No,
That ain't
you said it. Who's lying? Smoke my heels right now.
All right.
Y'all cannot be honest amongst each other. That's fine. Not my fucking business. I'm not a fucking bitch, so I don't want to be in bitches' conversation. You smell me?
Even though you are.
I'm in bitches' conversation. I just let y'all know that y'all fucking flawed as fuck.
I didn't say I wasn't.
Like,
when
now
did I say I wasn't?
Okay, now you just being fucking disrespectful. Cause you can't name y'all. And Uncle Rick, all girls don't just sit here and agree with each other. Cause there's a lot of females I will call out, hands down, no problem. Trin, you know for a fact I've done it. For a fact, 10 toes down, I've done it. I'm not on no girlhood. I don't care who you are. So all I'm saying is, if I'm lying, tell me what I'm lying about, because I'm flawed. Yeah, I'm flawed for sure. But when it comes down to me, like sitting here telling somebody what it is, I have no problem telling somebody what it is. I don't care if you related to me. I don't care if you're a stranger. I don't care who it is. So
This is
all
how
I'm
you
saying
flaw.
is, let me know.
This is how you flaw. You want me to tell you how you flaw?
I've asked 3 times.
When I asked her the question simply about how she got in the scenario with boyfriend XYZ, you had something to say before she had something to say. Yes or no?
She answered it.
Yes or no?
No. Because
So
she answered you.
Hold on.
No,
Wait.
let me finish. No.
All right, you win because I'm not gonna.
She
I'm not.
answered it.
I'm not
Answered
jacking that shit.
Trent, ain't nobody being. Oh, okay. You're in your feelings.
I'm not
now.
jacking it.
You're in your feelings now.
I'm not jacking it.
You're in your feelings now. Got it. I did not answer. I did not answer before her.
Now, this is what women do to make a man not masculine, right? Because remember,
that's not even what I did.
Men aren't supposed to have feelings, right? So now what they say is you are in your feelings.
You just called me an emotional vagina.
To make sure that you are in your feelings, to make sure that they kick your back in to say you're not.
But you can call me an emotional vagina and a bitch.
This is key. This is the thing you have to understand about how women fucking
gaslighting like a mug.
This is how women speak. You are in your feelings automatically means that you're a fucking bitch.
No, that's what you assume. I would never call you a bitch.
This is exactly how they fucking speak, and they think this spoke, and this conversation is okay to speak to a man.
Trent,
because in their mind, it's okay to tell somebody anything at any fucking time without getting slapped the fuck down. Trent, I'm telling you,
when did
these
any of that
fucking
happen?
new age women are out of fucking control. So if you decide to decide to not deal with them, I completely fucking comprehended you.
Trent, I agree with
now he's
not being with women.
He's projecting.
I completely
I see what he's doing.
comprehend.
But hold on.
I completely comprehend it. If you do not want to deal with women that want to run off at the fucking mouth and try to disrespect you at any fucking time.
This ain't even about us no more. I think
you
he's
choose to
projecting.
not fuck with them.
He going directly at me.
Absolutely,
he going directly at me because I said he's in his feelings. Trent, you're going directly at me because I said you're in your feelings. I didn't call you a bitch. Didn't call you at your name. You are equating a group of women instead of me just actually talking to you and saying you and your feeling after you done called me a bitch and said I was a emotional vagina. So who kicked who's back in?
There we go. Listen to the fuckery that's about to be spoken. It's already started. But
All right,
but
you
look,
know what?
but
You
listen,
know
but
what? All
listen
right,
to the thing that's
cool.
about to be.
Bet.
Listen
Bet.
to what is being cultivated right now.
I
Listen.
don't. No. You're not answering what I'm saying. You're equating it. You're bringing up the population of women. Population of women. Yeah, 90% of them are trash. Said that. I'm talking about you are directly talking about me saying you and your feelings. Although you can call me a bitch, tell me, oh, you're emotional vagina, da 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 da. You equated me saying you're in your feelings to calling you a bitch. I didn't call you a bitch, nor would I call you a bitch.
Now,
That's
mind you,
not
I've
what I
not said
meant
any
by
of
it.
these things.
But bet I'll get off
Now,
of it.
mind you, I've said none of these things.
What the fuck?
I've not said any of these fucking things.
Am I
So
in
now,
La La Land?
so now I'm getting shit put on me.
Okay. Chat, am I making this up? Am I making this up?
Easy there, dog.
No.
I'm making this up. All right, cool, Trin. You got it. I'm fucking wrong. I'm flawed. I'm a fucked up bitch. No one will ever want me. Salute to you. Good motherfucking luck.
Because those are the things that I said. Do you see how I didn't say things, but then things end up coming back to me, and people internalize things? It is really at this point this is a fucking great example of insecurity and projection. Never had I say any of those things to her, but guess what? It cast back to me because I did something. Life is fucking good, bro. Good for me. I'm smart enough to fucking take screenshots and record messages.
You shouldn't fucking record stuff because she just had a fucking moment and she didn't mean what the fuck she said because she may be going through some stuff. Fuck you. I'm going to bed.
I wish a fucking man had that type of fucking mercy. I wish, and I swear it down, a man with 10 toes planted had that type of fucking mercy on this planet. Ain't no fucking mercy for men. There's none. Zero. But y'all watch me get lied upon, and that was supposed to be fucking okay. Yo, I'm about to bang the fuck out. Any bitch could walk around this motherfucker and say any fucking thing at any fucking time. And as a man, eat it. Fair enough, G. On the gang. I ain't the one to eat it. I ain't the one to play pussy games. Not even a little bit. You hear me? Not even a little bit. This is me. I am him. FDNHT. Trin. Polaco fuerte. Granny's baby. Numero uno. Trin trying to be a pimp. Nah, not even close. Pay attention. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Pay attention. I just got fucking painted by my motherfucking mod that I'm removing right now. Mod of the year has officially been removed from here. Nope, not doing it. can't. Me personally, and intellectually, I can't do it. No. Mod of the year, mixed chick. I hope you. I want the best for you, constantly. But there's no fucking way I'm dealing with that shit. You smell me? So, removing you from your mod status right now. You don't have to worry about nothing else. All good. There's no stress and no strain. Just remember, do your fucking thing. But I refuse, absolutely motherfucking refuse, to do that. The lying bullshit where you just lied on me? Nah. Not doing that. Peace, power, and prosperity to the gang. If you see me tonight, because I'm cooking some food. Trying to cook some dumpling, fried fish, and red beans tonight. That's the plan. Not sure if it's gonna happen, but that's the plan. Take care of yourself. You can take it to people that around you. Love yourself. You can love the people that is around you. It's FDNHT. Without a doubt. You come to the town square. All is clean and all is fair. Love the people that